Alright guys, we are up and running. Let me post on Discord a couple places and we'll get going. Okay. G'day, mates. Sorry about that. Had to take the dogs out, of course. It always happens right as I'm getting ready to kick off the Saturday mornings. Without fail. Let's get this party started. Quite literally. Woo woo! Good morning, everybody. How we doing? How close are we to an Astral Fair kickoff? Let's see. We just missed him. That's cool. That's fine. Oh, good. Oh, that makes sense at 9. Okay, good to know. Good to know for tomorrow. Why don't we... I've been thinking of moving part of this screen here. Yeah, that's the one. I'm moving that over to here. So that when we're out on this part, yeah, you can kind of see what level I'm on. Yeah, that's nice. Perfect. All right. I noticed it during the Astral Fair video that I put up yesterday. So here we go. This is going to be a great start to today. We got a lot of cool shit to do this morning. Starting with hitting 350 res.
Well, just in time.
Not bad for free to play, I think. That's about where...
I see. Good. That's some
It's
progress.
about as far ahead as I think anybody could be. Free play. It wouldn't surprise me if Les is a little bit ahead of me, honestly. He's a beast. Les is our Les and Escape God, of course, are our two really strong leading free players on Global, along with my buddy and yours, everybody's favorite AFK Arena officer and S1 Wonderlytica Captain GM Ruble. The man, the myth, the legend. Hopefully we'll get an appearance from Ruble today too. He's just blown me away, man, with how great he's been at free play for Journey. Not surprising though. Not surprising. He was free play for AFK Arena for the first several years that we've played together. I was actually playing a lot of AFK Arena yesterday. I was messing around with the Dragon Trials for the first time in quite a while. I was kind of having fun with it for the first time ever. Sad but true. I think they definitely redid the way that the trials work for anyone who plays AFK Arena, but that's not what we're here playing today. All right, so we hit 350, so we can do equipment. How close are we to the next one? All right, so we're about 500 dust away. Okay, good to know. I believe I did all my crystal beetles. Let's hit these equipment chests. Sir. So something that I wanted to talk about today, but I may wait till we're on the other account to do the full talk. But is free-to-play resource management, but it feels like it's not. It doesn't really. Well, it doesn't apply here to my. Not. What am I trying to say? It's early still. It doesn't. The things that I wanted to talk about regarding resource management were specifically gold. Right now is the tough one. And so that is the one element that doesn't really apply to my PTR free-to-play account here, because after a year, I have a whole bunch of gold saved up. So it's a really different situation for me with the gold balancing than it is for anyone who's playing global. So I wanted to switch over to my S1 global account to discuss that element of the free playing. Yeah, I have gone through quite a bit when we were pushing over the last couple weeks. I was just being fearless with spending some gold and enjoying it for the first time, frankly. Haven't had an opportunity to do so in a very long time, and I definitely succeeded. I've spent about 100 million gold in the last couple of weeks here, just blowing it on investing in all the different shit and moving up very quickly. But that's been how I've moved up very quickly, was by having all this gold to spend. So I had about 350 mil saved. I think I was over 400 at one point when the season started, or not the season, sorry, when launch hit. I think it was up around there. We could check old streams, I'm sure. But in the last month, since the season hit, I have spent down from about 350 to 250 on just really pushing at the forefront of gear. But I really was getting excessive with it at one point, obviously. So I have reined it in some over here. As you can see, they're not all updated to the max, but they didn't need to be. Also, I was doing that when I was really pushing and staying at the very front nose of what was possible. So there was a purpose to it. But now that we're getting resonance up almost every day now, pretty much, with the addition of Crystal Beetle and the faction quests. That's enough dust to be basically doing a resonance level every day, like from 340 to 350, 350 to 360, 360 to 370. Each of those is happening pretty much every 24 hours right now. So there's no point in going through and getting all of my gear up to 340 or 350 or 360 if the next day I'm going to be up even another level, and then even another level, and then even another level, etc. So I have been implementing the same strategies that I do on the global free play account on my main free to play account, which is on, of course, PTR1. So all of that said, let's take a look at these puppies. Heck yeah, this is gonna be my first level 400 piece of gear. So I still am applying when it comes to weapon chests. I'm still old school about it and applying it to marksman first for boss purposes, right? For Dream Realm. So we'll go ahead and do that. Does look like I have several of these though, so owned too. I love that. It's a little thing. A lot of people don't even know this is here, but when you're on an item chest, whether it's or not a chest, any item that you own, really, whether it's a chest of weapons or a copy of a hero, like you're in the Dream Realm store and you're clicking on Arden, it says right here underneath the name of what it is, it says owned, kind of little font there, and it tells you how many of them you have currently. It's a nice feature that they didn't used to have, but it's a good addition. So we're going to do marksman, then second place we're going to do mage, because Lord knows that we are AoEing the shit out of this game right now for progression purposes. And then thirdly, oh gosh, I don't know. How much am I using my warriors? I'm tempted to go and bust him up because he's the lowest one, but at the same time, I should probably do rogues for damage. Yeah. or I could do support, because support's attack, but I'll keep saying this so everybody learns it. Attack is the stat that's used for calculating heals for much of what support characters do is based around their attack stat. So the developers definitely took that into account when they were content or systems designing. So you can rest easy when you're putting attack on your support characters. It is going to their primary functions. But because we're DP, we're looking at, let's see what the difference is. Let's see what the stats difference is in the first place. You know, I like to do that. So let's see what kind of a boost we're talking here before I make a decision like that. So let's go to, who did we just get? We did marksman. So where's my first marksman here? There we go.
Oh.
OD.
Good day, boss.
So oh, let me turn on your chat too, guys. Yes. Cool. All right. So right now, he's got 5,200 attack and 68.8 crit. So 52 and 69, basically. 69 crit and 5,200 attack. Ooh! Does gear max at 400? I didn't know that. I had no idea. We're getting near the max. Really? Oh, I'm blown away by that. I didn't know. I thought it was going to continue going and going and going. That's really cool. Okay. Well, at least there's an end in sight, huh? That makes sense. Okay, so we gained, well, a heck of a lot, really. We went from 5,200 to 8,700. So that's what 3,500 of 5,200 is about we gained like 100 and we gained like another 70% of its value again. So it's like 170% of what it was. The crit went up not nearly so much. Crit went up 7 points, which is huge. Don't get me wrong. About 10% boost to crit. So, yeah, pretty big jump. Okay. Well, oh wait, we can get there from there. I always forget that. So if you are here and you're looking at this wonderful equipment menu, you can, what's this do? Oh, switch between the season and the non-season. That's neat. But you can click equipment wall and get over here. Okay, so now we're gonna do the same upgrade for mages. Nice. And man, that's so good to know that the max is only at 400. Well, thank God, because I really was afraid I was gonna burn through all my savings, which is why I kind of stopped. It did help me keep right at the front of pushing for charms for a while, though. I think that's why my charms are doing so well. Okay, so for this last one, who do we want to max out forever for good for weapons? I guess heals or rogues. It is a big... Well, how... Okay, and then the last part I didn't look at was how much that 3,500 was to my OD. So what is that in the scheme of... So if he's got... Okay, so so now he's at about 40,000, and we added 3,500 to it. So it was, what, 3,600-ish? 36,000, and now it's 39,000 and change? Yeah. So 36,000, so we added about 10% to his attack. Yeah, that's not nothing. So looking at my rogues, for example, let's take a look at Iron. Iron is at 3,100, so it'll do even more for him. So, or 31,000, sorry. So 32,000 really. So by adding 3,500 to that, that'll be huge. And Shakir is of course my rogue of rogues, my favorite hero. Here, we'll get a 10% boost to his attack. Oh hell, yeah, we probably should do it. What would it add to my supports though? About the same thing. Yeah, let's just do it. Rogues or die. Oh, I see. I told you guys. I always forget. I keep forgetting.
You all right?
When you're in
Be more careful.
here, you can go here. It's real nice. Real snazzy. Okay. Rogues, finish your weapons. Boom. Forever done with the rogue weps for now. Not forever. Hardly forever. Okay. And then as for resource management. Hey, Escape God. What up, dude? Bro, love that you're here. You can help. You are exactly the person to help me figure out what's typical here. So what kind of, where's your gear at? Where's your levels at? Let's start with the basics. Let me so where are you at? Escape God is one of the premier free players, I would say, in the game, but that's just in my experience, which is a lot of people. But from what I know, he is also one of our officers at Analytica. So Escape God plays on server 1 with me on global, and is one of him and Les, as I was saying earlier, and Ruble. They keep me going. They're my what's the word? You know, something you measure yourself against. It's still early here. But anyway, you give me a target to aim for constantly, man. So where are you at? This is of course my PTR account. Where are you at with AFK progress and your resonance right now? We just hit 350 on PTR, and I'm gonna switch over to global in a second. And meanwhile, while he's hopefully answering my inquiries, let's take a look at which equipment hasn't been upgraded in like a long while, which is of course the place to start, as long as it's a class that matters. You know what? Given the fact that we're using Corrin in the Crystal Beetle thing, and I use Brutus a fair bit for AFK stage pushing, including we're going to do some AFK stage pushing today. I don't mind upgrading some of these. I've been letting Warrior just sit. It's of course one of the few classes I would say where you can just let it sit these days, until it really gets, you know, behind. But I think it's finally at a point at 310 where it makes sense to upgrade it. So I'll go ahead and do some of these here. Now you got to keep in mind, even on my account where I've got basically limitless gold, this is an important resource to keep an eye on. Is these don't grow on trees. This is the final forging stones for the season. These are hard to come by, even at the tippy top. So. But look at all this HP. So, and what I would say, I'll go into this again when I get onto the global account, but I think that getting the big chunks of HP is a huge priority when it comes to which pieces of gear to upgrade. I think, look at this, Matt, look at this. So if I'm upgrading this chest, for example, it's going to gain 8,000 HP, right? It is going to gain 1,000 to physical, to magic defense, like, you know, 1,000 defense base, or 900 I guess defense, bunch of crit resist, that's great, range defense, like this is definitely a big upgrade that's probably worth doing. But I think that in the scheme of when you have to pick and choose, these are going to be big, but something like 30 million HP is going to be even bigger. That's just my advice, that, you know, take it, don't take it. So that's just by upgrading that piece and this piece here. We should check their HP first, but we can do it by math. So it was 27 on this one, and this one was also 27. And this one's going to 45 HP. Okay, so 45 mil, and these went to 66, or no, these went to 55. Okay, 45 and 55, right, from 27. So 27 to 45 is, oh god, 18 on the boots, and then 28 on, or no, 18 on the, what is this? Is it a helm? Yeah. It was 18 mil upgrade on the helm and 28 mil upgrade on the boots, for a total of 18 and 28 is 46. So we gained, yeah, 46 mil HP on my warriors just now. Let's see what that is on Corin, for example. Not that he needs HP for what he's been doing, but just to see the survivability. Yeah, that's like about a sixth of his HP, right? And on Brutus, where it really will count, that's
all right.
Yeah, 46 mil HP. And plus, I mean, all the other things that you're getting out of it too, of course. Don't forget, they're getting a bunch of other stats as well. But I think that targeting those ones with the big HP boosts is a great way to just differentiate which, when you have to literally, you know, you can do 3 pieces and you need 12 different big armor pieces. Also, like I said earlier, warriors would be one of the last classes I would upgrade. But in this case, they're so far, at some point, they're going to be so far behind the rest of your classes that it is, you know, eventually it is going to be time to upgrade your warriors somewhat. So in this case, it seemed like the best use because they were so much farther behind at this point. They're like 40 levels back. Okay, word, Escape God. Hey, Getty. That's a good question. Let me think about that for a second. And good morning, Zoth. Good morning, Zothamus. So, Escape God, we do keep each other thriving. Well said, buddy. So, you're at stage, okay, 665 and 340 reso. Yeah, I figured the reso would be pretty close to me. And, of course, the stages, obviously, I've got, you know, the arsenal here on PTR. You are... Let me think where I am on global. Well, we'll switch over there right now. You guys are just, just perfect. That's good. All right, so I'm not too far behind because I've been, you know, now that we're pushing on, you know, we did the reorganization on PTR with our original Analytica and Wonderlytica. Reorganized our strength now, of course, and I'm guild leading over here as well as S1. I've been like kind of, you know, focusing the 1 second. Sorry. Cats. Oh boy. Anyway, yeah, I've been focusing on the PTR account for like my breakneck pushing, right? And then keeping S1 as up as I can while playing 2 accounts all the way free to play. Let's, you know what, why don't I'll just switch over right now to that one, since that's right on topic with what we're talking about, and and something I really wanted to cover today. Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to pull up. This is the results for anybody that has not seen it yet. We had a wonderfully successful second round of battle drills, and I'm very, very proud of our team. We always were leading for the last year ahead of Showmaker and his boys here in, I can never remember what their guild name is, the translation of it. We always shorten it, abbreviate it to CN, but it's there. I think it's the name of like a fantasy city. But anyway, we've been in their shadow, let's say, for a good 3 or 4 months now, I think, on PTR, and we always led before that. So for our first combination of our reorganization, rather, because we've always been combined with Wonderlytica, for us to come out like that was just so great. I'm really, really proud of our guys, and everybody worked really hard. As you can see, no one was like carrying. So big success there. And of course now we have this dead period, right? Speaking of gates and windows, like 16 days, I think, of downtime before the next battle drill. Come on, it seems like a bit much. But I know they're trying to stretch a certain number of them into 4 months, so. But yeah, let's swap over. Also, I'm in love with the fashion right now, by the way, if you can't tell. I really, really dig this new look that I put together. Character swap. There we go. I saw 310 Rezo and I went, oh man, am I that far behind? But I forgot that that's the, that's of course your real levels, your like base levels, not the season levels. Rocking a very different look here on Global. Rocking like a Beauty and the Beast type of vibes. This is where I'm currently at. I wanted to use the striped waistcoat from the Fairy Carnival, but wasn't quite sure how to do it. So I threw on the long hair, and I thought the horns really complemented the look. Hey, Ayako. Nice to see you. It's Dollaran. That's it. Thank you. Dollaran. Appreciate it. I always think because it's a city in World of Warcraft, and so I'm always trying to remember which one. It's the magic. It's well, not just World of Warcraft, all the Warcrafts. It's like the magic city that's protected by the big magic bubble. And what do I think of the gated time? Now, yeah, sorry, I wanted to finish off that tangent, and I'll get back to, we'll go right back into what I came here to cover. But to answer someone's question from a few minutes ago, let me find it. The timer's on the new event, right? Getty asked, yeah, so what are your thoughts on the new time-gated events? You know, Barry isn't very thrilled. I think it's good. I mean, I haven't experienced the trivia one yet, but I think that as long as they give us lots of opportunities to do it, I don't see why not. I mean, like, we live in this fast food world of everything now, but like, why not live in the world a little bit? I don't know. It's, to me, like, if you don't enjoy the world feeling real, then this might not be the right gacha for you, you know? I think that part of the point of Journey is to live in the world of Esperia, and if there's a fair in town and they run events at certain times of day, plus they run it all freaking day, it's not like it's going to be impossible at that one time to make it to. They gave lots of options, so I'm personally all for it. I think that, you know, there's probably a way to find a middle ground. They could probably do like you can do it once for free every day. That might be a way to do it. You can do it once for free at whenever you want per day, but then if you want to retry it at whatever times of day, that might be a nice middle ground. But yeah, it doesn't bother me, but I'm a hardcore gamer who is, you know, YouTubing as my like new primary day job. So I wouldn't call it a primary source of income yet, but it is my primary time spent now. So it's, you know, like that my perspective on it is gonna, but I have a lot of different, you know, I represent a whole lot of players, right? I had guild lead for, what are we at now, 330? and I'm a streamer and a content creator, so I will be interested to see the variety of opinions here. It looks like Zoth had something to say about it. Are the poofy shorts good or bad, Escape God? I did see it. I thought it looked cool. I thought. Zoth says he agrees with, or wait, Escape God says I don't like it at all. It really made the game less AFK, more set timers, make sure to log in on time. Zoth says I agree with the timers on the new event being meh. Are the events fun? I haven't had the chance to try them out. They're always timed out. Yeah. I mean, it just started. Triv, I hope to be able to help you guys with that. Have you looked at our guide? Season made a brilliant guide. And hi, Georgie, nice to see you. I'm great. How are you? Love to see you, Georgie, over there on Twitch. Yeah, I think if it was like only a couple days, I would totally agree with you guys that like forget it, get rid of the timers. No bueno. But, and like I said, I think that some kind of like, you can do it once or twice or whatever, whenever you want, and then the replays are on timers. I think that would be a nice way for them to have what they want and for the players to get what they deserve. What would you guys think of something like that? Would that feel less invasive? Hey, look, here he is. Give me a hug, boy. I love it. Hold on, wait. I wanna record this. This is something. Get in here. Oh. Have you ever seen anything cuter? Oh my goodness. On the cliffside too. That was great. And I've got my like beast look, like Beauty and the Beast, except I'm the one carrying the torch here. So things have changed. I love that cliffside. This cliffside's great, huh? For like looking at your outfit and stuff. This is really good. Great place to zoom in. Man, we got good company here. We got Season too. What? All right, so on this account, let me see where I'm at with some. So we're at 631, which an Escape God, you said you are at 665. Yeah, so I was just getting ready to push up to that next, to 655 is the next gate for charms, right? And 340 reso, one at 350. Yeah, it looks like, sounds like we're about roughly the same place. And I forget if I grabbed all my quests. I think I did. Yeah, did for sure. So we've got
The razor point will show that I walked the
push.
path of the blade.
You desire
Cecilia. No, she cannot. Okay, so we've got. And man, I'm behind in XP here, which I don't quite understand, except that I guess the other account must be getting a lot more in, maybe from Supreme Arena. Is Supreme Arena giving us XP maybe? Or is, I know that you get a decent chunk of XP from the Sunday weekly reset with your guild. I think maybe I get more there. But anyway, I wasn't sure why this account is behind on XP, but the other one is so far ahead. Like, I should show you guys. I have like oodles of XP. I have like almost, well, I had almost 3,000 million or whatever, like 3,000k. It's down to like maybe 2,200k or something, but like I got a bunch still on that account, which is awesome because that means that any dust I can push through on my main means that I could level if I can get the dust. So it really gives me that I like being thirsty for dust rather than XP, because dust, you can do something about it. You know, you can go hunting for it. But yeah, the discrepancy was kind of blowing my mind. I'm not quite sure how it got to be so. But anyway, let's so what, and all right, so this account, hold on, let me grab a drink really quick. Let's pop in and do like, yeah, let's do Dream Realm. Oof, slow and steady, huh? It's a rough life here on S1. I do apologize to all my free-to-play brethren that came here to play with us from Analytica, because it's a tough road here on the high population global servers for free play. I mean, like, I just noticed this guy has 2 colored eyes. It's really cool. It's always been tough here for Temp Essence, and we knew it would be. I almost moved us after launch day. We almost moved us, but Season very, 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 very smartly made some very smart points when the officers and I were. I was just worried about, you know, exactly what I was just saying. I was worried about all of our free-to-play brethren that were going to be playing with us. I was worried about the Escape Gods and Les and Rubles and all of our low spenders too, because I knew what they were in for. I knew what it was going to look like if we played on a server like S1. I knew that our low spenders were going to be kind of screwed for Temp Essence, but we chose to go ahead with it in order for, you know, for the experience, to be with the community on the really competitive server, and I really have enjoyed every minute of it. I think it was the right choice for that, but it is a tough environment, to say the least. It is a very tough environment to play in. I'm sure I could do this better. Maybe no Shakir. Oh, I think he's been doing pretty well for me, to be honest. Let's try it like this. Let's try it like this with this. Okay, I'm gonna grab a cup of ice and read through your chats. I will BRB. All right. Well, George, are you using what kind of team are you using, George? Why don't we do? I could cover the best way to do the Primal Lord right now for a low spender free to play. I know there's plenty of guides out there from people like my boy Zebo and Vulcan. And if you guys haven't seen our chat yet, you should definitely check it out. We did a podcast, is what Vulcan was calling it initially. Now I don't know if we, I don't know if you, I don't know. We did a sit down. We'll call it a sit down. With Vulcan and Zebo and Rek and I, who I had not met Rek before, but he was very cool, very insightful player and YouTuber. But we did a sit down just talking about the state of the game of AFK. So if you guys haven't seen it yet, you should definitely check that out. That's on Vulcan's AFK Journey channel. And we're going to do it again, too. So hopefully the next one we will have more positives to talk about. A lot of people, I tried to keep it positive, but for good reason. You know, people had a lot of things that we think could be better about the game. I think my summary was basically I think it's a truly brilliant game that needs better delivery of its information and leadership from the team at the top. You know, I think a lot of what's not perfect about this game is the way that things are communicated, and then some of the absolute mess of shit, like getting rid of the good voiceovers and replacing them with whatever voiceovers and not replacing the bad ones, you know, just stuff like that where they're just it seems to me like they're playing pin the tail on the donkey with ways to make their game better instead of having like a clear driving force of leadership. So but yeah, check that out. It's a good piece. It's called The State of AFK Journey, Our Honest Thoughts, I think is what the video is titled right now. Season. Come back to me. Poke, poke. I was gonna slash poke, but you can't do that here. That's wow. You can't just type your emotes in with a slash. Season's so pretty. Oh. Shaba! Oh, I forgot Shaba's in Never. I bet Shaba and Gary get along great. Shaba is one of our, is beta on the PTR for any of you guys that are on PTR with us. Ghibli holding it down, and Zethrion. I love it. Love to see it. District 1. Man, that guild V8 seems pretty strong, huh? They always show up on leaderboards. It's a good name for a server 8 guild too. No, they changed it, Ayako. They definitely changed the voice actors. altogether. In some they completely changed the voice actors altogether in some cases. In other cases, they had them re-record lines that were good, like Burial's lines have been re-recorded even though they were better the first way. Escape God, I just saw what you said about you wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel about it. I think we made the right choice. That's you know what Season said to me? Because at the end of the day, it was you know, her and I sat down and talked about it after that, after the launch day, and literally what she said to me was, "Do you want some fucking gold pieces or do you want a fucking experience?" And as soon as she said it, I was like, oh my God, you're so right. When she put it like, as soon as she put it like that, I was like, holy shit, you are so right. I love you. Let's do it. All right. So, for my free players and low spenders in the house, trying to do better on the Crystal Beetle, this is the team that I concocted earlier this week, and it seems to be doing well for everybody that's using it so far. So people were doing a thing with Coco and... I'll just show you real quick. They were doing a thing that looked like something like this with Scarlita is like one of the main comps that people use now for it. Like one of the main successful comps is, what the hell, where did, oh right, I was on the wrong thing. There we go. I'm awake. So, it seems like something like this, and I don't have a good Scarlita, so I was modifying it for, I don't have any Scarlita on my main account, actually. My main doesn't even own a Scarlita yet. It's the last of my, it's the very last one to come on the All Heroes. So I tweaked it around like this, and this seems to have done better for me, even with a non-M+ Rainer. Now, over there I have an M+ Rainer, of course, on my main, but here on Global, my Rainer is just Mythic, and as yet, this is still, I believe, the top scoring team for me here. I certainly am open to trying other things. In fact, we could even try with the Scarlita, but let's do a run first with this. Like I said, this is what's been working for me, and then we'll try another way. And you'll notice with the levels that I have Corrin up as the highest level, with Thorin, you know, kind of sort of the next one up. Those being the two high scorers for this comp, and we're using evocation.
Hotto, let's go! Charge!
You'll get what's coming to you!
I don't know, Triv. You'd have to explore that for yourself. I do want to know, though. I want to hear from you. What's up, Vezril? And Georgie, you gotta find yourself a new guild, my friend.
Kneel before the king.
Yeah, Kruger would be another good option. Kruger is the other thing I was thinking of trying to sub in there. So let's make sure we take a look here. So those are pretty good numbers. I just got my Corrin up to Mythic Plus, like the day of Crystal Beetle. Actually, it was perfect timing. And of course, as a free-to-play, we have zero control over when we get heroes, right? But it worked out very well. We have a little bit, I guess, with A tier. In fact, I do think I bought the last copy, so I guess I do have a little control. But anyway. This is a cool stance. Is that a thing? Is that a stance you can buy? You can buy, I forgot you can buy like different stances, huh? Oh man, that's cool. That'd be a good thing to. That's the kind of thing that I would spend those envelopes on if it wouldn't break my free playing. If it wouldn't break my first purchase badge, the envelopes that Lilith sent me, or Farlight, way back early days of beta. There's you guys that have been to the stream before know I have like a couple of them. They sit in my box here on PTR. If it wouldn't lose my badge, that's the kind of thing that I would use those for. Would be like stances or a skin was the other thing I thought of. But stances would be even cooler to me, because I'm a sucker for that kind of thing. How close are we? Not even a little bit. Okay, good to know. Another important thing to know about pushing for this season is that you get, don't ever forget that you get a lot of dust here. So in the season towers, you come in here and you get, I don't know, a bunch, right? I think it's 20 per floor, which is huge. So if you're not keeping up with these, that's a really great way to, when you're like just a few dust away from getting that next hero up to the next breakpoint.
Honest wisdom.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 20 dust per floor, except for the 0s and the 5s. So every 10 floors you get, 160 dust, I guess. So, that's a really good little tip for pushing your dust up and up and up. Of course, the reset today will be the best time, because resets on Saturday afternoons is when the whole tower is available for 24 hours. Same thing with the Dura trials. That's when all of the Dura trials will be available. But back to the task at hand, which is Crystal Beetle. I just came here to level these guys up a little bit. Hey, nice. Yeah, so we do get XP from the Crystal Beetle, I guess, which is cool. We must, right? Yeah. Yeah, this stance is so cool. Okay, so I wanted to try... That was Mythic Rainer. And of course, Mythic Rainer does have, I have his... this ability. This is his, whatever it's called when you hit Ledge Plus. Their enhancement at Ledge Plus. So this adds, yeah, a little bit of attack boost to the hero that's swapped. I think it boosts him, or at least to a hero that is opposite. It may not even be to the one that's swapped. I think it could be to all heroes that are exactly opposite of an enemy hero, but that would include, of course, Corrin. So there is that attack. He doesn't have the big buff, the 25% damage buff yet, which they get at M+, but he does have that buff going for him. So we are going to lose that when we do choose to add something else in. Also, I got on my my all heroes, every 7 days you get an S tier hero. I caught the last Smokey that I needed, guys. So now my Smokey is also Mythic Plus. So I had a big week on the global account, as you can see. Yeah, it was a big week. Right. So yeah, Kruger. Let's get him in there.
The best choice.
And oh, we don't have him Mythic Plus. His M Plus gives him this little extra shield, although I don't think I think it's mostly a defensive thing, and people like to just set him off to the side to. There might be some benefits to it, but it only goes off when he's separated from everybody else. So now that he is, we can do this. We could also try, you know what else we should try is the single copy of Scarlita, just to see how it does. So let's do that lineup. It was so popular initially. We'll try this. And I'll pump her up maybe. Or keep Coco. We'll do it like that. Okay. So this is with Scarlita, a single copy of Scarlita. Almost as like a control. Okay, so this is doing better. It's great. Not a bunch, but some. Yeah, good deal, actually. So the single copy of Scarlita. Let's see what that is. Okay. Huh, so I think what happened is Corrin did a bit more damage, but it looks like Thorin did a bunch more damage, which is interesting. Most of that came from Thorin, but wherever it came from, it's good. That was about a whole, like, thousand, I guess. 1,000 million. I'm never even sure anymore with the K's and the M's all over the place. Anyway, I think that we did 6,200 the first time, and this one is, what, 7,100? So, wait, let me screenshot this for easy access. Yeah, 7,100 here. Purple crack instead of dust. Yeah. So now let's try this with Kruger. since we are over here testing things out.
You just made the best choice.
Another thing people are using is Lucius, but I don't see the benefits to this team of using Lucius. I suppose we could experiment with that at resets, maybe.
Quick! More earth!
You'll get what's coming to you.
Looks like this one is probably the least of the three.
Kneel before the king.
Actually, it came through kind of in the end there, huh? So, not terrible. Really, right there in the middle. So it kind of comes down to what you have available. But I like that last one with Kruger because it doesn't use any Celestial or Hypogean, right? So that's a thing that I really like about it when we're talking about low spender teams. Wow, look at all that XP we got from it. Man, it gives a bunch of XP and dust, huh? That's great.
You desire an audience.
That's
And
really
what do you
great that they do that.
Hey, you alright? Be more careful.
Okay, okay. Could have leveled up in between them. So, let me run this one more time, and then I will hit the subject that I had us swap to this account for in the first place, which is resource management on low spender and free-to-play accounts, and what that looks like right now in this season.
Come on, you'll need my spear.
I'm right over here. Pato, let's go.
So, let me check chat real quick too. Yeah, Georgie, I hope that seeing those Crystal Beetle teams helps you out, man. You're right, Odie and Merrily do not work there. Hey, take care of Getty. We'll see you again. Alright, so looking at my resources here. As you guys can see, I have a bunch of artifacts that I need to upgrade. But it's expensive, right? It's really expensive. And if we're... I mean, look how much it is up here. It's almost 1 million gold, right? Well, whatever you'd call... Yeah, that's 1 million. 1,000. So, like, that's not a good use of my resources. But the game sits here and gives you this exclamation mark and, like, screams at you that you have to do it. But you don't have to do it. I promise you. And you can see that I'm not doing it. I'm choosing not to. I did get everything up to level 15, and then honestly, I a little bit regret pushing them to 16. I probably should not have. 15 makes sense because it is where the upgrade is, right? So if we come here, you'll see unlocks at plus 15. Increase the number of lightning strikes to 8 when casting Lightning Storm, making the same enemy take damage up to 4 times each time. When it was previously, what, Analytica casting a total of 3 or 10 ultimates, striking enemies with lightning 6 times. Do you want water? Oh, okay. Sorry. Brothering. So you've got the original spell here, the fun, and if you guys don't have this one yet, by the way, this artifact is the new one from the reputation quests, which are awesome, by the way. I'm really excited that they've added reputation to the game. I think it makes a lot of sense in a game like Journey. It makes so much sense to have faction, right, in this world full of all these different factions. So now that we're grinding out the different quests every day from Kruger, this is one of the rewards once you've done, I think, 4 days of it. So we get the Thunderbolt spell. That's where it's from anyway, if you don't recognize it. And so it initially unleashes a lightning storm once allies have cast a total of 3 or 10 ultimates. How does that work? Hold on. Total of 3 or 10 ultimates, striking enemies with lightning 6 times within 2.5 seconds. Each enemy can only be hit up to 3 times during a lightning storm. Each hit dealing damage capped at 855. First storm. Each lightning strike deals true damage to the healthiest enemy that equals 16% of their current HP. Hey, we like true damage. Although the heroes that deal true damage did get nerfed this season, which is why you're seeing reduced numbers from Merrily and Corrin, if anyone's been not sure why that's happening. Reducing their energy on hit by 20 for 4 seconds. This effect is unstackable. Second storm. Each lightning strike deals true damage to the weakest enemy that deals even more of their lost HP. Cool. Increases the damage of each lightning strike to, 18% during the first storm. 20% during the first storm. These are the boosts, right, that I've gotten from leveling it up, probably at 5 and 10. And then at 15, it increases the number of lightning strikes to 8 when casting the storm and making the enemy take damage up to 4 times each time. So instead of 6, it goes to 8, and each enemy can be hit 4 times instead of 3 times. I'm not sure what this is about when allies cast a total of 3 or 10 ultimates. I don't know if you guys know what that means, but I expect there will be several different kinds of reputation, Christina. I expect that to be added. I do. What if anybody knows what this is about, I would love to know, but this cast a total of 3 or 10 ultimates. Anyway, I'm not upgrading this anymore right now on this account. I did on my PTR account because that's a luxury. That's exactly the kind of thing that I think is worth investing in when I have like limitless gold, essentially. Not limitless. I'm starting to... It used to feel limitless. It no longer does. But anyway, on this account, on my S1, you can see I've got, 2.4 mil here. That's it. Just 2,400. And I'm being very, very careful with where I spend it. I don't think you should spend anything over 15, but on all these artifacts, I would go to 15 on most of the artifacts. You could maybe wait on doing the dashing spell at all until we find a place that it's necessary, because again, same thing with the lightning or the thunderbolt spell. I love this artifact, by the way. Isn't this cool? This, of all the artifacts, this one's like maybe my favorite. I just really think it's neat. Yeah, it's really cool. Although they're all kind of cool, huh? This one used to be my favorite, I think, or maybe. No, yeah, this one used to be my favorite one. But this is my new favorite one. It just looks really, really cool. This one's pretty cool too. Anyhow, you could maybe even skip dashing spell and thunderbolt spell until these become meta, and then, boost it up when you absolutely have to. It's all about prioritization, but definitely don't be upgrading them beyond anything beyond the 15 level. If you are a low spender or a free player and you're trying to pinch pennies, that's a great place where you can cut back on spending, is spending out beyond that. So beyond 15, that is, and at all with those 2 new ones. You could avoid spending the 2 new ones at all and only go to 15 on the rest. Then we come to equipment. And, ooh, I've got pieces. Nice. Let's use these. If it's been this long since my supports got an upgrade, let's give it to them. For sure. And this one is... nothing. Nonsense. Okay. Same with this one then. This one will be... Oh no, this one's semi-useful. Cool. Let's give this one to... Let's see. Yeah, let's upgrade the tanks. Yep. So I've been pinching pennies here in the gears, the other place to pinch pennies, and trying to only upgrade things that needed it, right? Because of the fact that we are upgrading our heroes so quickly right now. They really are upgrading very quickly. Basically every day, maybe every other day, if you're not an insane hardcore player like I am, like if you have a life outside of this mobile game, for example. Maybe some of you do. Hopefully all of you do. In which case you might be upgrading your resonance every couple of days, right? Maybe not every day, but even if it's every couple of days, whatever upgrades you can skip, skip. That's basically the whole essence of this strategy of resource management that could be summed up in simply whatever upgrades you can skip for now, go ahead and skip them for now. That's it in a nutshell. So I have been upgrading the marksmen because marksmen are, as we know, one of the top sources of damage in the game up to this point. Although this season, mages have taken a big step forward, and rogues have as well with just Iron and Shakir, but that's two big boys, right? Those are two big boys that have come to play, and Vala too, and to a lesser extent. But the primary damage doers now are marksmen and mages, which is funny because mages were, of course, like the least used heroes at launch. But now everybody is waking up to the power of Arden, which I couldn't be happier about. You guys know he's one of my favorite heroes, has been since the early days of AFK Arena for me. I love this old goat boy. I love that old goat. So I haven't had him built yet, so I had been skipping the mage upgrades for now. As always, with gear, you want to be upgrading what you're using. So just like in my equipment guide that I made at launch of the game, you could skip for now. Warriors are a low priority. Now, if you're a low spender or a free player, you're probably not in competition for the top Crystal Beetle spots anyway. So don't upgrade your warriors just because Corrin is the big carry right now for Crystal Beetle. Like, don't let that be a reason to do it, because the difference that you're going to get in damage out of him, while it might be noticeable, the difference in the rewards you're going to get are not. So if we're talking about a world in which you're strapped for cash and for forging stones, and we'll get to that in a second, that's honestly the biggest conundrum here and thing to have to consider is the forging stones. But like I said, we'll get to that in a second. But don't let that be a reason that you upgrade warriors. It's because, yeah, it's just not going to pay off. I don't think. But you may have a Scarlita built. You know, maybe you built Scarlita instead of Raynor, so maybe that, if you do have Scarlita built, or you've got Scarlita and Florabelle built, right? Now we're talking about a team that might want to be using their warriors. I don't personally, but maybe you do. Hey, buddy. Hush, 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 hush. I know. Hush, hush, hush. Hey, German Shepherd, hush. Thank you. Hush. It's okay. It's okay. I know. Oh my gosh, the grumbles. Oh God. Dogs. Hold on one second. Apologies. Okay, the terrorist threat was dealt with. My neighbors are now home. I had words with the German Shepherd. Buddy, why don't you come lie down? Come back over here. Come on up here. Come on up here. Okay, so we talked about warriors. Talked about mages. Mages, I have held off for the longest, it looks like, I think here. I had that one piece that was down to 260, I think, but we just did it. So now, oh no, here it is. I still haven't done it yet. It's a warrior piece. So now we come to the biggest question of all. When you are at this split point, right? And you can upgrade to this level of gear with one kind of stone, or you could upgrade even more with a different kind of stone. this is a bit of a pickle, right? You can't really, you know, you want to use up maybe your stones, but you're not sure if you should. Here's my thoughts on this. And I've thought about this a lot for a couple days because I wanted to make sure that I advised everybody in the right. And I honestly, I wasn't entirely sure what I wanted to do. It's been a tough split for me as well. As you can see, I have a whole bunch of these, right? I've got I got 3,000 of these redstones here. Those are eventually going to turn into a bunch of these, which is going to be great. But for them to do that, that means that all of the gear has to be caught up to whatever the highest level is. So these go to 310. So everything would have to be 310. Everything will have to be 310 or higher before we can turn these into the top end stones and get everything up. My thoughts on this are as follows. We talked about this a little bit earlier, that I think HP should be one of the primary determining factors for which pieces you're upgrading. Look for ones with a big chunk of HP on them, because that's just a really... It's going to be a big noticeable improvement to a hero quickly. Whereas the extra attack, the extra defense, that doesn't always come into play in the right away, straight, like drive it out the door kind of upgrade that a big chunk of HP is. So focusing on HP here, you can see the difference in these pieces. But what drives me nuts here is the cost, right? It's the same cost. I personally can't get over that. Like it's so difficult to pay this when gold is our primary resource that we're stuck needing. It is crazy to me to have to spend that same amount of money to get a way less good piece of gear. That said, you will be low on these stones at first for a while. So what I think you should do is put things off as long as possible and try to upgrade only using the big boy stones, unless you find that you are losing in some way and need those upgrades. Because if we're doing a pull and I'm using Brutus and he is just dying over and over, but if Brutus would survive, then I could beat that AFK stage. Then I will come here to my gear, look through for a piece that has that big chunk of HP on it, and go ahead and do it. So I could come here, see this, and buy it. Right? But when we're so strapped for gold, I think if you reach the point where you can suddenly do the next level of upgrades, I would try to hold out, because eventually you're going to pull, you get pieces of gear not just from doing this, you get them from other ways too. So, and this is just what I'm doing, right? This is just what I'm going to do on this account. But I do believe, and like I said, I've thought about it, so I do believe this is the best advice for everybody that's trying to pinch pennies at this kind of pivotal middle point here. I would try to hold out until you get everything to a point where maybe you're only 1 or 2 pieces away from that 310 thing. And then at that point, maybe you buy out the last 1 or 2, and then you'll be able to turn that massive chunk of these into these ones, of the red ones, into the whatever you'd call that, like prismatic, scarlet to prismatic. That is my game plan, is to just kind of try and hold out, and it's been going pretty well for me so far. I'm still trucking, and the thing is, because if you buy the prismatic ones here at 330, literally tomorrow I'm going to be able to buy them at 340, right? So I don't want that to get old tomorrow. So as long as you can possibly hold out here, do it. But where you see the massive HP chunks, that's where you want to do your upgrades, especially on ones that are really old, like 260. 260 is too old but this is going to be an upgrade of, if I bought the lower end one, the Scarlet upgrade here, the Scarlet upgrade would be 50 levels. The prismatic one will be 70. Another thing that ties right into this is to come to your legend trials for those prismatic stones. This is where you find them. Check this out. Wait. Oh, it's still showing me reds. Hold on. Where do they turn into the good ones? Yeah. So if we need those, come here and start clearing these floors. Because every floor you're going to be able to basically every floor you'll be able to get a new piece of gear with the stones. Not with the money, but you'll have the stones for it. So if we do a couple floors here, we should be able to upgrade a couple more pieces of gear. And when you have a split like that, absolutely always, no matter what class it is, make sure that you are upgrading the pieces that are the lowest ones, not the absolute lowest, but make sure that you're upgrading ones that need the lower version of the stones to the higher version of the stones if you're going to spend the stones, because otherwise you'll never get to a point where you can turn them all into that. So, and look, we got a good amount of money for this too. So the legend trials are where it's at. If you're trying to upgrade your gear, come here to the legend trials, man. Catch up on your legend trials. I guarantee you're not pushing them enough. Because I'm no life in this game and I don't even push them enough. So legend trials are a huge way to supplement that low income and your gear. And when you're upgrading, you're adding 20 million HP to your warriors here. Like, you're going to notice the difference is the other thing. Now, I did just advise you to wait as long as you possibly can. So I stand by that. But that said, like, once you do it, you are going to notice a difference. You just may not need it yet, right? Like, when I was spending just to do it, just when I first was splurging, because it was the first thing I've been able to spend on for months, I was flying through the AFK stages because the upgrades are significant. They are. Which is another interesting thing they've done, is that every 10 levels of resonance is like a noticeable upgrade. And there's a good and bad things to that now, you know. The bad is part of what Vulcan was saying during our podcast, which is that once you're behind, you're kind of forever behind right now in the season, and that sucks hard, man. I can imagine how much that would suck. Like, that really would suck. I can totally see how that would be the case for leaderboards and stuff, especially. So lucky for me, I'm a free-to-play, and I'm forever stuck behind on the leaderboards anyway. That was one thing that's been a harsh reality, is I was used to competing for top 10 when we were all the same level, but now that there's a level gap, fuck me sideways. I'm gonna be behind until wherever the level. I mean, I think this is a 500 level cap. Is that where it is? God, I hope so, because if it's any higher, we'll never hit it by the end of this. Like, that's been a harsh reality. I don't love this pull.
And fight for me.
All right, so that's my diatribe on that. I mean, I have more to add, but let me check what you guys have been saying, because I've been just talking.
Kneel before the king.
That's smart. Do it at the end of each day. It's a good idea, Triv.
You'll get what's coming to you! Kneel before the king.
I think we might have lost Escape God earlier, but I would have loved to get his thoughts on what he's doing. This was one thing I wanted to hear about from him, but we talked about so many things between then and now that we only just now got around to this. But I was curious how he's been handling that, being a, in my opinion, extremely successful free player on Global. Maybe we'll drop Igor here and try, and then we can move on and go upgrade the gear here.
Come out, my servant, and fight for me.
Please, grant us eternal peace.
Ooh, it's gonna be close. Maybe, yeah, I think we got this. Just barely. I'll be satisfied with that.
Well, victory is deserved.
Okay, yeah, I don't think we're gonna take out 401. Not with this crowd. Not with this lot. Yeah, I didn't think so. Maybe I'll lose Igor.
Great materials
Ditch the arsehole.
are everywhere.
No, I actually love Igor. I think he's really cool. I really like the voice actor for Igor too. I would be gutted if they changed that one, for example.
Come out, my servant, and fight for me.
Buried and then burned. All right. So then we come back to... Right.
I'm so tired.
Oh.
Snow? I don't even have a way to melt it.
Same with Carolina. I would be so sad if they changed her voice now. I'd be so sad. Okay. So we go to equipment and back to warrior. And now we have 89 of them, which is great. And we have 3,100 gold instead of whatever we had, which was a lot less. I think it was like 2,000, maybe 1,900 something. So now when we come here, we can stack this HP up real quick like that. So let's go to my Brutus. Take a look at his.
Ready. Finish this.
Can't decide how I feel about the Brutus voice change. I think I might like him better now. But he might be the only one of the voice actor changes that I like. Okay, so we've got 121, 11,011. We'll go 121, 116. We'll call that 11.6, right? So 121, 116, and about 3,200 on the others. Warrior equipment. I'll just keep track of his main stats. I'm not gonna be able to keep track of all of it in my head. 121, 116, and 3,200 were the main stats. Oh wow, we're gonna gain 15 crit resist here, right? I mean, that is huge. So this way, when you're upgrading it, it's not going to waste. Like, this would be the exact, because we're so short on cash, right? It's really, really shit to think about spending that same money and getting such a different result for it, right? So I really think it's worth waiting when you are this poor, like I am, and like I imagine most global players are. Especially S1 free-to-plays, but all of the global free-to-plays. Yada yada. Okay, so we upgraded, that one was 260, right? And we did that one. Now we're gonna do this one's 280. We'll do it up to 330. And 16 to 39. Oh my gosh, right? 10 crit here. 10 crit and a bunch of HP, basically. Okay, so Brutus had 121. And 116 and 3,200.
All right.
Wow.
Ready. Finish this.
So we didn't gain any attack. We did get 10 crit, but we gained from 121 HP to 167. So in just upgrading 2 pieces, in a big way, we gained what, 46? Yeah, 46 million HP, which is almost half of what he had. Not quite, but so geez, right? And as well as a 10% increase in defense, plus 15 crit resist, and a bunch of other stuff too. So being smart and only upgrading the pieces that really need it. And then, and also if we look at our heroes here, like we'll probably be 340 by resets today. Frankly, resets today will probably be right. That's right when we'll hit it. Would be with whatever we get from the beetle the next time through, and our was of this the fast rewards. That's it. And then you consider that the weekly reset is on Sunday. That's the best time to do a big upgrade of gear. That's like a great note to close on here when it comes to resource management, is the big weekly experience dump on Sunday at resets. that is probably the best time to do your upgrades because it's going to be your biggest jump. What other pieces am I going to upgrade while we're here? So let me see. My rogues, I use a bunch, right? I love to use Shakir, as you guys know, and Iron. So definitely want to upgrade their lowest piece right now. Get him some more HP. And what's my support situation like? Supports are doing okay. They're all at least at 310, 320. Marksman's doing okay. They're at 310, 320. Mage is at 290 still. Okay. And again, we need to get everything to 310, at which point we'll be able to convert all of the Forging Stone 4s, the red Forging Stones, into the prismatic ones. So as a final upgrade piece, what am I going to do? Let's see. Maybe one of my... Oh, you know what? Well, yeah, let's do a mage one because they need it. They're at 290.
So beautiful.
And we are using Arden sometimes. So why don't we do... And also, since we're going to be able to upgrade things to 350 at resets today, it makes sense to upgrade the further behind stuff right now if you are going to do some upgrades. Because, you know, the mages and the warrior stuff obviously can get a little bit behind everything. So, like, it makes more sense to do the cutting edge upgrades on your marksman gear or whatever. Like, right when you hit that new resonance level, that's when you upgrade the things that you need to be the most powerful. And then later in the week is a good time to upgrade the ones that are a little bit lagging behind. It just makes sense. Let's see, that'll be 1,000 attack, and ooh, I like the 0.4 attack speed plus 10 crit. That's probably the move. This one has some attack, some HP to it, defense, and crit resist. This one has ooh, a bunch of HP for survivability, but no, we just want attack right now. Yeah, come to daddy. Give me the crow book. We want the crow book. Hell yes, brother. The crow book. And of course, the writing on these is just so cool. The Secret Society of the Crow is the most clandestine organization of the Sunseekers, as hidden as a murder of crows in the dead of night. You guys know that a murder of crows is the name of a group of crows? Like a gaggle of geese. The Secret Society of the Crow recorded their profound knowledge in the Crow Book, which became their most taboo tome. Any mage who reads this arcane book will make progress unfathomable to others. The crow in the darkness has not returned. Concealed within the thick fog, it gives a shrill laugh. I bet that sounds even cooler in the native Chinese. It sounds cool as hell in English. Man, that's cool. All right. So those are my thoughts on resource management for free players as promised today. I hope that you guys find that helpful. What up, Rubes? Well, he's not Mythic Plus, Rube. He's just Mythic. And I could actually get another level of him, I think, almost. 26k, yeah, not quite. Not quite. Not quite, not quite. Yeah. One more of these to buy. Ugh, I need one more Arden, dude. How close are we to the event? 43 minutes till trivia quiz. Awesome. One more Arden, and I'll be able to get him up, which I'm you guys know how excited about that I am. Not only is he one of my favorite heroes in the game, but he's also like the most usable hero this whole season right now. So, ooh, 3 more days till another Celepogen. That'll be big. That's exciting. Which heroes are still left for that? How do we see? How do you see the pool? Here. Yeah. Okay, it'll either be Raynor or Dianel. Hopefully it's Raynor, huh? That'll be cool. And then I'd have Mythic Plus, dude. Otherwise, I'll have to wait a month. Right? Yours is still Legendary Plus and 1 copy. Well, have you been pulling for him on crystals and stuff, Rubes? I don't know, man. It's a good question. Yeah, I got nothing. I got no idea, Rubel. No idea. Sorry, man. But "43 minutes. We should set a timer." Nice. Are there any heroes that I have not
Who's there?
gotten their initial affinity? Yeah, here's one.
Don't sneak up behind me next time.
Actually, wait. So when they're like in the middle like this, that's when I like to use some of these. The ones that add +10, right? Oh, I don't have enough. I spent most of them. That's kind of good, I guess, though. One more? Yeah. Nice. And did we do Igor yet? It's hard for me to remember because I have 2 accounts.
Steady on now. Steady on.
Nice. Another one. I love his voice so much.
A piece of cake. Let's have more folks join the celebration. Above the grave stands the tombstone. Above the tombstone stands me. Let's turn the battlefield into a cemetery. I must go down.
We could at this point upgrade the poor fool, I suppose, now that we've done CCR.
Both techniques and tactics are indispensable.
New food is coming.
Dang, Viperian's getting close.
Come here.
Hey! Steady on now! Steady on!
I think I'll wait for now. See that I've resisted all morning. I've resisted that exclamation mark. I did get one early copy, Rubes, just recently. I got one copy that it was my first ever copy that went non-pity on either account. Literally my first non-pity Stargazer was maybe 2 weeks ago, 10 days ago, pretty recent. And it was on this account, yeah, for a Rainer. It was early too. It was like 4 copies in or something, or four gazers in or something. It was quick, which was nice. But after, 200 stargazing pulls, it was it felt a lot more like it was late than it was early. We'll come to that in a bit. And we're saving this last spot for our newest member who's joining us after the reset on the weekly reset. I could probably do a few more of the heroes. Let me see how many more of the heroes we can get that extra little envelope from.
Huh? Oops.
Looks like we
It was an accident.
got Hewins already. What's about Cassidy?
Have you ever wondered why some things
Don't
can
use her
float in the
much.
air?
Looks like we did
My
her too.
22nd academic thesis, the magical
What's about
composition of
Entendre? I think I did
Far
her.
and see who's
Yeah.
the better warrior. May the lucent
Risa,
tree bestow
yep,
its
her
blessings
too.
upon all. May the lucent tree.
Damien did him.
Hiya.
I know I did Bryon yesterday. What about Florabelle? Did we do her? Did. Okay.
Hey,
And we did Arden. Did we do Viperian? I think we did.
New food
Yep.
is coming.
Yeah, hard to find one that I haven't done now.
Both techniques
For the
and
envelope.
tactics are indispensable.
I mean, hey, it's free envelope. I did Lucius, I'm sure of that. Maybe not
May
Satrana.
the glorious rippling flames
Oh yeah,
bless
we
you,
did.
my
We gave her
traveler.
a bunch because she's my girlfriend. And they're needy, as you know. This was my first one on this account.
Don't worry.
Did him on like day
Soul
one
burn bright.
at launch.
Fire! Aim! Oh, sequence.
Ah,
That's not
Did him
important.
as well. Good for you, Walker. Scarlita, I think I just
unyielding
did.
light,
Yeah.
Judgment's arrival is imminent.
And
The general has
do-
asked me to
yeah, we-
protect you. Not that you need it.
boy, I'm thorough.
Any
Yep.
requests?
And I know I did Elsa. I'm sure of it.
The exploration team. They'll come back soon, right?
And
Don't
Muriel, I
worry.
think.
My flames will never hurt you.
I would love to find a good spot to use Muriel. Her kit
Who's there?
interests me.
Here stands the
It always
voice of
has.
God.
Here we
Sword
go.
drawn.
Khafra. I want Khafra. I want Khafra to be good so badly. I think his kit reads like he should be good. And he's a beast to go against if you guys have gone against him in AFK stages sometimes. He is a real monster.
Just put on the ring.
But
Oh,
alas, it has not translated yet. What do you guys think of the fact that they added charms to Chippy and Hammy? I wonder if it'll be like something that everybody ends up doing
Oh,
because you end up
good
with
morning.
extra resource. I feel like at the end of the season, everyone will have them. It might make them fun to use. That's what I'm hoping. I don't know if anyone has actually heard about if they're good to use or not. But my assumption is that they might not be too bad, the charms, so that they could be like almost usable. Not in real content, but I don't know, for goofing off, for, I don't know, maybe you could use them in PvP and like as like a filler on your third team, or I don't know, just something. It would be kind of fun if you could make them like, you know, passable, not good, but just passable, I think would be fun. Okay, let's see if we can get this Ardent, because if we can, then we can do some big ups here, which will be a lot of fun for me. And then we'll switch over to the main account. Well, for starters, we'll pull this. Yeah, but Ruble, that would only put me one copy ahead, right? Just one. What do you mean 250? Like you're ranked 250th, Triv? Yeah, that'd be great when Wilders have a season, Christina. That's a, yeah, maybe Cofferl could be an MVP then. That's something we talked about it in the podcast. I did anyway. I really think that the way that charms and seasonal skills allow the heroes to be usable when they weren't before, like Lucius, for example, and maybe not even usable, but they could be really good if they what am I trying to say? I think they did it soft. Like, I think they could have gone even further with turning the, you know, shitty heroes, for lack of a better word, into good heroes. I think they could have gone even more into that. But it makes sense when they're just trying out an idea to be, you know, a little bit cautious with it rather than going full tilt on making Khafra an unstoppable god. But I really think that that's one of the brilliant benefits to the whole way that the seasons work. The 4 months encapsulated time period of the game allows them to do things like that, and it's great fun. It's such a great way to keep the game fresh. Come on.
Strike to defend.
Ah. Aw, man. How unfun is that? Okay, well, we're not going to spend 300 diamonds. Did we do this yet? Oh, I don't think we did. Oh, we could get more XP this way, guys. Yeah, let's go do these quests. And we should be coming up on... Oh, is it like now? Hold on. 30 minutes. Okay, 30 minutes. Trivia quiz. Heck yeah, it is. Let's see here. Set an alarm for this sucker. Have you guys seen these? I really want this. I can't wait to get this. I'm really close to it on DangerGrey. Well, they're all DangerGrey on my main account. All I need is Resonance 360 to get this headpiece now on the main. I'm really excited about it. I don't know how long I'll wear it. Obviously, I love my top hat like dearly, but yeah, I'm pretty stoked about it. What's the trivia quiz like? Have you guys done it yet? I haven't. I would love to hear what it's like if any of you have. Shoot, what was I just doing? We're playing these. Not gonna do that because we need to wait for to pull Arden, but oh right, we're gonna do the clan quest. Yeah. There we are. Ha! You know, Ruble, it's funny you say that. We literally had this conversation at the start of the stream, and everybody was saying they felt the exact opposite. Escape God. It's because do you want that you know, do you care more about the gold pieces, or do you care about the experience of playing with all of the crazy competitive players and, like, you know, it's about the experience really, right? But maybe not. It's different for everybody. That's one of the brilliant parts about this game, is it appeals to a wide range of crowd who like different things. But yeah, Escape God and I were discussing it, you know, about an hour ago maybe. This very subject.
Every sword is a witness.
Oh, you're not having fun? Well, then that's got nothing to do with the server, huh? Yeah, a lot of people are disappointed with the game right now for whatever reason. I'm really blown away, frankly, by the amount of different content that they've been putting out. I think that they're hitting on more of it than they're missing with. But again, it's, you know, it appeals to a wide variety of people for a wide variety of reasons. Where's this fucking lizard? Oh, outside. Okay. Come here, Lizzie. I've always liked that name, Lizzie. I dated a Lizzie. Come on, you can do it. Yes. Have you found my lizard? Now I just need her to lay eggs. Something about the meat. you give me a hand, I can give you a pack of the spice for free. Okay. Oh ho, here we go. It's a lot harder on the PC than it is on your phone. Clicking the buttons or the cards when they turn up. Here's the spice you wanted. Use it well. All right.
You've been such a big help today. Why don't you stay and enjoy the feast with us? You have to try my cooking.
All right, Shorty, let's do it. The feast continues late into the night. Barbecuing has become an art form for the Grimmaw clan. Love that. That's a quote. Gotta save that. Hey, reputation. So, yeah, Rube, that's the other side of it. Let me see what Escape God said earlier. He said, I get that I won't be getting nearly as much essence, but I wouldn't have it any other way to be part of the very first server, to experience all content first, and to be part of the best guild family there is. And we get style points for being completely free to play in the most chaotic competitive server. He's totally right about that. But of course, you know, I understand what you're saying too, because as you know, I was, I initially wanted to move us after the first day, when I realized that launch had gone off early and we had gone to S1. I went to season and we were gonna move. Well, the officers came to me and then I agreed with them and I went to season, and what season said to me was, do you want a couple extra gold pieces every day or do you want a fucking experience? And I literally, the next words out of my mouth was, you're right. Holy shit. I love that you just phrased it like that. I can't believe you just talked me into it with one sentence, but you're right. She was surprised too. She just came out like she didn't expect that to do it. When I was like, "Oh my god, you're right." She was like, "Wait, really?" I was like, "Yeah, no, you're right. We should stay." Totally. But if I didn't have, you know, my PTR account, I don't know how I would feel. I might feel more like you, so it's hard to say. Oh, that was neat. I don't know what just happened, but that was cool. If you want to start over somewhere, Ruble, I would consider starting over with you somewhere for fun. Not, I wouldn't give up what I'm playing currently, but just for shits, I would consider kicking off a new free-to-play account on like one of the brand new servers somewhere. And just jump up and down in front of Freddy a whole bunch. Freddy's one of the players that I brought in to Analytica. Yes, I like this. We're a mage training the different warriors. That's cool. It's a good plot.
Frenzied blade! Storm!
A bit of experience, a bit of luck.
Do you feel like your account is really lacking by not having the extra temp essence right now, Rubes? Which heroes do you feel like have to have their plus 10 and they don't? Mysterious medicine. Ah, bag sorting, huh? Ooh, well, maybe like, I don't know, this? Yeah, there we go. Oh wow, there's no singles, huh? Interesting. Okay. So this would have to be one of these. That. This could go like this, like this, like this. Ah, that was easy enough. That one wasn't too bad. Oh, Ruble, you already did? Wow. And you got through the whole game and into... When did you do that? Shoot, man. I would have done it with you. What server? Nice. Nerf. Wait. Yeah. Okay. We're all caught up with those. Cool, cool. And here. Let's get my kids. Yeah, got the crew. Shadow Chasers, baby. Haha. Oh, okay, Triv. I'll check it. And of course you like the trivia quiz. It's literally your name, man. Trivial Risk likes trivia quiz. Guess your ranks, Rubes. In what? In Dream Realm? I don't know. It's levels are tough right now for free to play, even on like a tiny server, like because of level. Are you totally free to play there though, Ruble? Like completely 100%? I'm guessing so. What did I just... Yeah. Oh, right.
The razor point will show that I walk the path of the blade.
What's up?
Ooh, we're close.
Looking
We're
for
so
me?
close. Yeah, that's what I would have guessed, Ruble. Top 50. Well, then you have the best of both worlds, right? Then you literally have what I have. You got them both. Okay, we just need like a tiny bit of dust. We know where to go. Yes, sir. We know right where to go.
Every sword is a witness.
Well, yeah, man, then I totally understand you 100%. You and I have always been very similar on how we view things and enjoy things. I need your help with Dragonforge trials, by the way.
May the forest
On
bless
AFK
us
Arena.
all. Thunder, lightning.
Every sword is a witness.
Thunder.
Well, yeah, in the 400s servers, that
May
was
the wind
pretty
and
early
frost
on,
unite
huh?
as one.
So I would not have been down to start fresh. It would not have been new or interesting to me. But now that they're into
Every
like
sword is a
600,
witness.
700 servers or something, now I would consider doing it eventually, just to see what it would feel like. Again, it's been long enough. Finally.
Thunder, lightning.
But yeah, no. When the 440s were coming out, I was
Wash away
definitely
all
not down
sorrows,
to
Owen.
start yet another account.
Every sword is a witness.
But now I would consider doing it just because I think it's relevant for content for people.
thunder, lightning.
You know what I got yesterday, guys, was the
Grow strong
my
and thrive.
7-day S tier on all heroes on the main, and I
Every
got a
sword is
Granny
a
Donnie, which gave me my 4th Granny Donnie, and upgrading her to Mythic, she was actually suddenly kind of usable in places, and that was like kind of fun for me because I don't have many characters that are usable that aren't built, right? Like almost all my heroes are M+ at this point, so except for the new ones. Like I have like no Florabells, of course, so like although I don't know if I don't think she's even on the all hero. But yeah, I mean, like I need Florabells and Ulsas, but aside from the new ones, Granny is just about it. So it was kind of fun to get a hero
Every
that
sword is a witness.
I've needed, quote unquote needed. I haven't needed her until Charms. Basically Charms is what made me need her, is because there are some Charms levels that use her that are really tough to do otherwise, I have found. Obviously I've found a workaround because I'm caught up completely on all the Charms levels, but it would have been easier with her for sure at a few points, so I was pretty excited to get her, which I didn't expect to feel. Also, my Damien that we did last weekend when we I caved in and spent on PTR and bought like 9 copies of Damien, I think it was. That's been awesome. That has paid off so well. Like it's been so great. It's been really great having him at M+ finally. He's so fucking good. The haste is scary good. Just like I think you were saying that, Triv, last week. He is scary good, man. We'll try this one more time. If it doesn't go, we'll bail. Ernie, what are you doing? Why are you knocking on Becca's door? No hungry. No hungry. Ernie. Hey, right? I know, she's trying to claw her way into Becca's room. Go look for munchies. Bottomless pit of a chihuahua. Oh, totally, Rubel. It's a really good point, man, and well illustrated too. Thank you for doing that. It's a really good point, well illustrated, man. I mean, the difference is just massive, isn't it? 4 yellow essence per day and 20 extra stargazers a month. When you consider that compared to what we're getting here on S1, 1 a day and no stargazers, it's, I mean, crazy. I forgot to ask Escape God if he's pushed through champion yet. Now that's been totally on me. I probably could have at this point. If I had been, I'm almost positive if this was my main, I maybe could have pushed into champion by now, but I have been a little bit sluggish on pushing that. So I do need to make that happen for that reason. But I know that Les still wasn't in there, and if anyone can do it, Les can do it. He's the other free-to-play god, if you will. And I know that as of like a week ago, Les still hadn't made it in. I don't know if he did on the weekend or not. If he did, I missed it. Okay, that's plenty. So now we can upgrade here, right? This will be big for everyone going to 331, so this will probably jump up a bit. I like watching the power go up, so 57, 58. Get our bottom end up over that next big hurdle. 57, 58 becomes 59, 28. Not bad. And then from here, we're out of XP.
Looking for me?
Okay, cool. Good enough. Hey, what's it called? Is it trivia in just a couple minutes, huh? Yeah. Trivia time, friends. I have not done the trivia yet, so I am looking forward to that. Me and the Shadow Chasers. Yeah, for real, Trev. Me neithers. So we pushed up on those. We've got our AFK stages to do. I think I can probably get 25 more of these in, but I will do that probably on the phone while we play on my main and push for some things there that we need to do. But first, let's do this set of trivia. Should we do it here or should we do it on the other account? Oh no, we want to do it here because I want to get that Arden. Yeah. So, let's see here. Astral Fair. Trivia quiz. Head to Hollowstone now. Yes, please. What do you mean 50 points? Don't you just have to get in? Don't you have to win a match? Isn't that how it works? Rube? By the way, guys, I said this on the video that I made yesterday for YouTube, but it's a good idea when you're doing... Okay, I have it turned to few. Yeah, it's a good idea to come into your settings and turn your viewable players down to few when you're doing these things in Hollowstone because shit gets buggy. There's a lot of people in here. I'm going to turn that one graphics setting down a little bit too. There's this one that helps a lot. The environment details, I think. Yeah, that's it. If you turn that down, that can reduce lag considerably without taking down the graphics at all. Okay, so who do I talk to? You? Are you the one? Nope, you're always here. Yeah, you're the one. Sorry you're here too early. Okay. You can view the schedule. Well, I know the schedule, Yolita. Okay? The schedule says you're scheduled to start like 51 seconds from now. Alright. Give me lip. Okay, Rubes, when you get back, man, I got questions for you about AFK Arena. Oh, come on. All right. Woo! Why aren't there talents like me in the Evergreen Conservatory? I don't know. I think this is not true. I think people don't really understand him, as I recall. Hey, Escape God's here. Nice. He hath returned. I'm gonna say no. Ah! Suckers. First in line to take control of the Mithril Consortium. I don't think that's true. Maybe, but I don't know that to be the case. I don't know. Maybe. Evelyn thinks no. Aw, whoops. Aw. I knew he was the eldest son, and is edit. All right, fine. I knew that he was the first in line for some, but I think that's new. I don't think that's Elder of Lunadorf is Granny Donnie. Where's Lunadorf? I think that's true. Escape God thinks it's not. I don't know, man. Escape God really thinks that. I don't know. Oh, he came over here. Ha! Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that Rowan's dad is the leader of the Mithril Consortium. I thought that was like a fake out question. He used to, but he doesn't anymore. Kind of a weird question because you'd have to know English to get it. Alistair is there with you? Cool. Ask him why he's not in on Twitch. In my chat on Twitch. I actually know this to be false. I'm trying to fake people out. It's interesting, you can see what other people are answering. That's funny. Wish you could jump. Can't really jump. There we go. There's a jump. All right. Let's gear up for the next one. Yeah, that happened. Wish you could zoom in, huh? Too easy. These questions. Thorin is a melee character with an attack range of 1 tile. He is a melee character. He has an attack range of 2 tiles, y'all. I'm pissed that I missed the Rowan one. I thought that was a fake out one like this question is. Because if I hadn't, this is going very well. Ooh, that's a good question. Normal attacks? Yeah, I think they can. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Easy. Too easy. Oh, I did it backwards. Whoops. God damn it. I wasn't even thinking. God damn it. Such an easy one, too. Ugh. Oh my god. Does she? No, I don't think she's permanent. Oh my god, I can't believe the one that I missed is that fucking, I was thinking backwards with the faction. That's so embarrassing. That's so embarrassing. I think my being a mauler played into that too. I'm like, yeah, maulers can do more damage. Fuck yeah, we fuck up light bearers. Like, literally. That's where my head was at. Come on, give me some hard ones so I can beat out everybody. I can't, oh my god, I'm so pissed about that. Average. No. Who's this old lady doing the trivia? They should have picked someone cooler. Oh, come on. Too easy. I have so many hats on. You can't see them because I'm zoomed way out, but my knowledge hats are very tall. My head, it looks like a giant birthday cake or a wedding cake. Situated in the northernmost part of the Dark Forest. Oh, that's cheating. I don't know. Yeah, I think it is. I mean, it's kind of central, but I'm gonna go with yes. I think it was. Oh well. Yeah, it is in the middle, huh? Okay. Fair enough. Oh god, I have no idea. I'm gonna go with yeah, I guess. I really don't know. Okay, that makes sense. Damn it, I missed a couple of fucking... well, really just the one super easy one that's embarrassing. So embarrassing. Who's this character? They should make it me. Look at that hat. That's a good looking hat. Doesn't show it on here. But I'm wearing it here. Can we do it again? Is that a thing? Ah, I see. Okay. Well, good to know. Okay. So, let's see how that went. Nope, not what I'm trying to do. Hold on. Leaderboards, that's it. Yeah. Quiz. Streak. Oh, I see. Yeah, you have to streak them. It's about a streak. That makes sense. Oh, I can streak 20 of those easy peasy. Man, I guess you'll have to... I wonder if this will reset every day or not. Interesting. I haven't done the Sentry quest yet. And the sorting stall. Oh my god, 80? Zoe, like, what? Oh my lord, 80 of them? Just going easy, 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 easy? That's crazy. That would drive me nuts, man. I don't know if I could sit there and do that. Okay, let's see what we get from these three. Well, no, we could do... Hold on, we can probably get... Yeah, let's do it this way. Or we could just buy... Yeah, let's do this. That seems like the best way to try and get an Arden. Come to Papa. Nope. Ugh. Yeah, I guess we could have stuck with the wish list, but whatever. You don't even know that those will pull one, you know? I should be waiting and doing 10s. This is so impatient. Ah, fine. Alright, fine. We'll wait. Well, that was actually really fun. I liked the trivia a lot. That was a really good time. Oh, grats, Triv. You got a perfect score. Nice. Ha. Yeah, it probably is AI, huh? I didn't even think of that. But you are so right. Sorting stall. Okay, let's see. $3,700. There's a good one. Didn't see that coming. I thought it would be this one for sure. No way. Come on. Are you kidding me? This still isn't the far... Oh, because it's straight on a line. Huh. Well, what do we do that? Yeah, there we go. Okay. So in this situation, I was gonna swap Rowan, but we could take Smokey out. Rowan's probably the better option, usually is. But then his Vala is gonna be running amok. So whatever, I'll chance it. Let's try this.
Come out, my servant, and fight for me.
I'll rip you to shreds.
Okay, nice. Take that Rowan down. There he goes. Down goes Vala. Yep.
Well, victory is deserved.
Hey, Thomas. Zothamus. I'm over here bitching and moaning about missing an easy one and only getting 17, and he's like, woo, I made it in time for 13 questions. That's the right attitude, frankly. Yeah, that was my first time to make one as well.
New foes, new challenges.
Oh, yeah. This is gonna go good. It's going to go well. Cheerio.
Come out, my servant, and fight for me.
I'll rip you to shreds.
Oh, god damn it. No! Ah, you bitch! Fucking Vala. I should have placed my CC better or used a different hero there. Damn it. Okay, gonna use Star Shard because they've got Hewen. But yeah, let's go for it.
You'll get what's coming to you!
Do we all miss the original Thorin, by the way? He's one of the biggest heartbreaks for me. Him and Corrin.
Well, victory is deserved.
Hmm. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, yes. Hmm. Hmm. It looks like that's the only way to keep it on him. We could do
By the title
like
of the
this.
swordsman.
Might be a good team to do this too.
You're not
Skip
even
the
worth
heals
getting
altogether.
up for.
Why not? And this is why I never make champion. It's because I'm always playing around with shit like this.
I'll rip you to shreds!
Get 'em.
Come out, my servant, and fight for me.
Ah, that was my only shot right there. As I said, and this is why I'll never make champion. Okay, perhaps we do the cheap and easy attacks. Here's a good one. Oh, and by good one, I mean great one. Of course, I say that, and then... Nice. Okay.
Don't worry, your delivery's coming up.
Come out, my servant, and fight for me.
All right, knock him out. Here we go. Knock him out. There they go.
Well, victory is deserved.
Oh yeah, sure. Interesting. Brutus and Lucius. Okay. Huh. We'll go Star Shard because Rowan and Hewen. And Lucius. God, this is maybe a bad idea because Lucius and Hewen, but with Thorin in front of my other potential big DPS, I'm okay to try it. So, of course, with so much protection on his end, we could really do like I could drop Rowan and put in Eddie or something. But honestly, the synergy on this team is like not to be underestimated, frankly. My team works for a reason. When I fuck with it almost at all, it fucks up.
Your delivery's coming up.
I can play around with the other account a lot, but not on this account. I have found. Come on. Hit me, Rowan. There you go. Attaboy. Yes. Yeah, get her down. Come on. Get her down. Yeah, there she goes. All right, we're good.
Well, victory is deserved.
Depends what you're doing, Billy. Odie doesn't have any crowd control. The crowd control is a huge part of what I'm doing here with Cecia. She has really great synergy with both Thorin and Shakir because she locks people in place, and when they're locked in place in those thorns, they actually take more damage. And so if you hit it right early, then she'll go with her ult with the Rowan. He really helps to get in a perfectly executed series at the start. Rowan will ult, then I keep wanting to call her Shamira for some reason. Cecia will ult this game's badass Graveborn bitch. So Rowan ults, and then Cecia ults, and then Shakir ults and does his spinny thing through the thorns. That is what carried me through much of launch on this account, because my Shakir was always very lucky. It's my favorite hero, and I happened to get very lucky with it. Look at Seraph holding it down for us. Hell yeah. Seraph's an absolutely stunning player, really, really talented, and also a hell of a whale. It's a cool frame. I haven't seen that frame yet. It's really neat. So yeah, Billy, there's a few different things that Cecilia does that Odie does not do as well. Also, most of the time I don't have Thorin in front of the range DPS here. Most of the time he's in front of Raynor, and I'm having Raynor eat Vala ults. So because Raynor is, while he's a very, very important part of the piece here, he is more disposable than any of the other heroes besides Rowan. But I used to have Rowan eat it, but that just gives them a free invisible Vala for most of the fight is what happens there. If you let Rowan go down with it, because he's gonna die. And so what I started doing was protecting my Raynor with Thorin, and then having Raynor eat the Vala, and most of the time he can live through it. About 2/3 of the time or so, he stays up for a good portion of the fight. So she doesn't go into her invis mode, and, you know, it gives me a chance there. But in that fight, I had him in front of Cecilia, which when you're in that situation, then maybe Odie would be more viable. But in addition to everything I just said, you've also got to consider that she is way sturdier than Odie is. So if Odie's over here by himself somewhere, let me find a fight where we're going to actually pull it. I hate this map. I don't trust it. Oh yeah, this is probably a decent one. Oof, 3-star Vala, 3-star Human. Maybe not. We'll see. Hold on, let me. I don't love it. I don't hate it either, though. Let me see. Yep, I was able to do it. See, I'm able to have... What I want to do is I'm always trying to swap a Rowan over here because that just completely takes his usefulness out of the picture for them. He can't give them potions or energy when he's over here. So if I can swap Rowan over here and he doesn't threaten my back line, on my main account, my PTR account, I ended up swapping out. This is what I used to use like earlier this year, and I think for a lot of last year too. And then I started maybe in like December or so. I started using Sylvina. Once I got Sylvina to S+, I started using her, which took a while because I'm free to play. But and then I was using my 3-star Igor too for a long time. So that basically I was removing no one stays home. So it didn't matter what I bring over here because nobody stays home. But when I can take out their Rowan, which is a core part of this team here's success, it's always a good idea. And he doesn't threaten, like I said, he doesn't threaten whoever I have left back here. This one we're kind of maybe gonna lose, but not 100% on that. And I kind of want to see. It's not a great one, but it's not the worst either. It kind of just depends how quickly everybody goes off. So let's find out.
Come out, my servant, and fight for me.
There she goes, and there his ult is. Bam! Hitting right at... Look, see, he ate them up. With... Oh, Hewen, you bitch! Alright, we might lose now.
Preserve balance. Maintain.
It looked like she was going down, man. What happened? Come on, alright, get him. Get her. Get the... Kill her. Yes, she's down. Woo! Yeah, you see how when she ults and holds everybody in the thorns, they're instantly really susceptible to Shakir?
Perfection needs no emphasis.
Nothing risked, nothing gained. Oh, cool, Billy, yeah. Well, yeah, man, if you have questions ever, you're welcome to bring them to me. I want to kill this person just for naming themselves Dick Shower. Fortunately, I am not trying to attack that team. It's not good, it's just built into, and I don't want to deal with it. Same as this one. No. As much as I want to attack a guy that's got Thorin in the back, and I do want to attack a guy that's got Thorin in the back, don't know that it's... Let's see, what do we end up with if we do this? If we had that Arden, I would do this, because we could get Arden up here. I would put Arden in with my Iron, and I would eat this team alive. 100%. But we're one copy short still. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's probably one we could win, but I need guaranteed wins right now, as I said earlier. Especially because my combat score is only 650. I don't know if you guys saw. So all of these they're all way above us. And everybody has fucking Vala. It's so annoying. Florabelle freaks me out because I don't really know her that well. See, what do you got here for me? Nope. Not interested. Okay, 3-star Florabelle. Damn. So we can kill this team. We can totally kill this team. This is someone wailing, but and I might end up eating these words, but this is someone wailing who doesn't really know what they're doing. But but it doesn't mean that we're definitely going to be able to kill them either. So we'll find out. But I want to find out. I do want to find out. So if we do it like this, hold on. Oh, we could do that. I don't know why that fixes anything. It doesn't really. Yeah, it does. Sure it does. Because then we can do like that. Or we can do like that. But But no, let's do like that. Put Thorin on Cecia again. And honestly, Star Shard might not be a bad... No, we'll go with the confining here because they've got so much attack on the back that should be able to stop them a couple times. Okay. I was considering putting CC back here and going to the Enlightening again because that worked really well sometimes when it works. But I think this is a really good spot for confining spell considering how much DPS he has on the back line. So... fire away.
Don't worry, your delivery's coming up.
And Cece.
Come out, my servant, and fight for me.
And Shakir. Boom! Oh, Lucius, you asshole. He had to go in there and wreck it, man. What a jerk. Still, though, we ate this team alive. Yeah.
Well, victory is deserved.
Thank you, Cecia. 2 more. Normal Rainer and a Baby Arden. And a Viperian. Oof. This one's tempting. 3-star Iron though. This one's deceptive. I don't like it. It's deceptively decent. Look how high he's ranked. Yeah, that one, he's up there because people think that looks easy. Yep, not trying to fucks with it. Sometimes I look at ones that are way above me just to see, because sometimes, like this one, they're terribly built. They're just very, very expensive. But they're not... The defense on this is not put together well. Yeah, for sure it's not. Okay, so let's do this. Let's... send him to... Yep. I feel like I should go with Star Shard here, though. But... I like the control immunity. Let's do it.
Come out, my servant, and fight for me.
You'll get what's coming to you!
What the hell? How did Shakir just end up running across the damn... Oh no, look how close she was! Oh, I should have gone Star Shard. No! Oh, did you see how low Hewen got? No! Oh, it's over. Oh no, if I had gone Star Shard, it would have been fine. Also, Granny taunted me from like across the fucking map. That was wild. I've never seen that happen before. Look at this. Watch this. Here I am, and then taunted. Yep. Ran all the way over to her.
Fight for me.
You'll get what's coming to you!
That fucked shit up too. And then watch how low Hewen gets here. Right there. Look. Oh my god, she's so close. Hard lesson and only use Star Shard against Hewens. Only use Star Shard against Hewens. 4-star Vala. Okay. don't know, man. I don't know if it really scares me that much. It probably should, but it kind of doesn't.
Come out, my servant, and fight for me.
Come on, get her. Yeah, there goes that 4-star Valor.
Kneel before the king.
Squish. Thing with Vala is she's squishy if you can get up to her. That's why Sylvina is really good counter for Vala. Best counter I know, really. Sylvina. Well, that put us in a good spot for tomorrow. We might even be able to get up to, if I play smart like I started to after the kind of rough beginning we had. Yeah, at least. Oh, we only lost 3, I guess. Because this one was shitty, but yeah. Anyway, we might be able to... Where's... I can never remember how to find it. How to find the ranking. It's not here. It's not there. Well, whatever. There's a way to see it. And I can't think of what it is. But it's like, why can't I see it? Maybe because I can't attack right now? Maybe that might be why. I think there's a little button you can push usually. But anyway, it was like 3,700. So we definitely are within range to maybe get there tomorrow. So... I don't know what my defense looks like. I guess we should check that really quick. Because Ruble is totally right. It would be really good to get some stellar crystals every week, finally, on this account. Oh yeah, this crazy-ass team I made. It's really not that bad. It's been working for me. How does my defense there work? Well, my defense works by, I don't really have very many decent defense heroes, but how does this defense work? Well, this, I don't know why I had him over here. That was not good placement. I don't remember doing it. It's been way too long, clearly, since I don't think I've looked at this in a very long time. This is my second account, remember. My main account is the PTR account. So by putting Shakir here, now this square is basically off limits for people unless they want to like empower my Raynor and Shakir to do the swap, which does buff him, right, significantly, which is what I've been doing the whole time. And then with Odie over here, I don't remember why I chose to use Odie instead of Cecia. I think because he can't really be targeted very easily over here, he does start picking people apart pretty quickly. And if I can't aim and target and control what CC is doing, it starts to very much take away all the benefits that I was describing to you earlier. Where when I'm using them with all of the, like, you saw how much thought goes into choosing not just what enemy I'm attacking, but then in my placement, it has to be very specific for that to work. So when you deconstruct all that and you take out the player of it, right? And so this is just AI. I trust my AI Odie to get the job done much more than I trust my AI Cecia to do the right things at the right time, and for my Shakir to be able to capitalize on what she's doing, etc. and so forth. So that's the description that I can give you. Like that's why it is what it is. And this works in the way that, you know, you would think. Just that Rowan being next to a DPS means that he's going to get them to start going off more. If once I have a Huan that is Mythic Plus, I would stick her over here and probably start using Iron and Arden and do a more traditional defense. But right now, while this is still all I have, I just trust this to do more than I do anything else I have that's built, basically. A replay? Maybe. Let's see. Like I said, I'm not actually pleased with how the setup was before that. So I don't know if I was on offense here or not. Let's see. Yeah, this was offense for me. Here you go. This is someone attacking me.
Wash away all sorrows, O Rain.
Don't worry, your delivery's coming up.
So I'm the other team right now, right? The Vala team that we're watching right now is not mine. Raynor is especially good at CC on defense. He can be really, really frustrating to fight against. Yeah, and Odie just put him down. Boy, that makes me want to put Rowan back behind Odie again. I had Odie up front. I kind of want to swap it around after watching that, but I'll leave them where they are. Yeah, Thorin, big damage. Agreed. Yes, I was very lucky with my Thorin pulls, which was definitely karma for the truly legendarily atrocious luck that I had with Thorin for the first 10 months of the that I played the game. It took me almost 10 months, just 9 in a few weeks, to pull my second Thorin. So, of daily play, playing every day for over 9 months before I pulled a second Thorin. Is it? Oh, it's time. Shoot, it's time for Century Quest. No! Wait, Century Quest. I missed the start. Can we do it right now? Or Sorting Stall, I mean. Yeah. Sorting Stall. Oh, yeah, we can do some. Cool. Oh, there's one up here too. I missed that yesterday. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them I see. All right. Ah. Okay. Albert, I need to do Phillips. Philip is the one. I suggest standing in front of Philip and doing his just constantly, guys, because there is a quest to do a bunch for Philip. Ah, we're right on to difficult already. A. I am not afraid, Philip. That's cool. The Gruglin mask is cool. What do we got here? Oof, almost. Wait. Ah, yes. A lot easier on your phone, huh? It's okay, that's not too bad. There we go. I think. Yeah. That one was easy? I don't know about that. Huh. Oh, I see. That's an easy one. All right, come on, Philip. Let's see. I really do enjoy the tough ones. Huh. Yes. Sure would be nice to have a touchscreen though. Ah. See, and this is with the settings set to not have everybody show up, and it's still a pain to get to the stall person. It's actually a good thing we started late. I don't know if I could do 15 straight minutes of it. I think 11 minutes is going to be plenty for me to right now. That's not helping. Okay. What shape is this? Okay. This goes there. Yeah, it does. And it needs... Okay. Like that, right? Okay, so... Yeah, okay. Nice. Grr. Is that an empty spot? Wild. I haven't seen that before. Have you guys seen that one before? This is cool. Ah! Oh no! What the heck? Huh. Okay. There we go. Boom. Aha! I think it's 20 from Philip. Oh, I really wish I had a second monitor, guys. I'm sorry, I can't check. I could. I think it's 20. I'll stop a sec once we hit 20 from him and check. Let's see what you guys are saying. This was ranked difficult, by the way. I swear to God, it said difficult. Huh. Oh, it's because I targeted her. I see. Makes sense. Oh, well, good to know. You may not be targeting Philip if you think you're targeting Philip. Do a whole video about it. Hey, you never know. Could break. Could be game breaking. Nice. Bunch of little candy corns. That's not what these are, is it? That's what I think of them as. Candy corns. Probably like gems, I guess. Candy corn, candy corn. So, Billy, how did you find me? And Alistair says, speaking of luck, I have yet to pull Iron. I have 2 from All Hero and Shards, but never from the Gacha. I currently have 15 S+ characters. Oh my god, wait. 2 from All Hero... wait, from the All Hero and from Shards? Oh, I see. You got 1 from Shards. But... Wow, man. Yeah, that might be some kind... I mean... Yeah, you have 15 S+ heroes, right? Because you're not free to play, then. You're a spender. And you still haven't pulled him. My gosh. Yeah, man. Sometimes even if you're spending, you can't buy success. You can't buy luck. Actually, you can buy success, but you can't buy luck. That sucks, man. Yeah, no, I mean... If you guys are curious, on my Twitch, there's a highlight of me getting that second Thor, and I go ape shit. It was at Christmas. It was on New Year's Eve. It's one of my most watched highlights on my Twitch of me just going bonkers over. It's pretty fun. Over pulling Thorin finally, because I'd been bitching about him for 6 months, I think, since I pulled the first one. Total of 9 months playing. But like, I was creating the end game of this game. Like Season and I were going through and you know, like figuring out how battle drills worked, figuring out how everything worked. And so to be doing that and you know, like figuring out how arena works and just to be that kind of handicapped was really, really hard. It was very frustrating because obviously I've been fully free to play since the beginning, so I couldn't do anything about it. I was just at the mercy of the gacha, and it was really bad. But luckily those times are over. This is not bad for the amount of time that I had here today. Right, we got minute 14 left. Let's do another hard one. Wow, this one might be too hard. This is a lot of weird random shit. Hey! Oh my god. You guys, I just threw that shit together. Hell yeah. Kind of made sense. They're all sideways. I mean, there's only one way to do it, really. It actually wasn't that tough. Let's go do one from Albert. If we can. Yeah, this one might not go so well. Okay. Yeah. Nice. Woohoo! 21 seconds. They're all easy mode. Give me another one, Philip. Not gonna happen. Should have grabbed an easy. Ah well. Cool. Well. See what we ended up with. Complete sorting stall times 1. Fix my audio. There we go. Complete sorting stall challenge at all. Yep. Complete Phillips sorting stall challenge. Yeah, 20 times. Okay. Easy times 10. Got that. And what else did we do? We got medium 5 times. Hard. We did 7 of the difficult ones. That's cool. 650 again. So buy a couple of these. All right, I am gonna take a quick 2-minute break here, just hit the bathroom, and when I come back, we will do some Arcane Labyrinth before swapping over to the main account. So hang tight, guys. Be right back. And we're back. Okay, Triv. Thanks for hanging, bud. I'll see you again. Oh, cool, Billy. Yeah. Yep, I did those things. That's great. Yeah, Pridewind. Yeah, the Pridewind guys are great. It was great working with Alistair, or what? Not Alistair. That's Alistair. What's his name at Pridewind? Now I can't think of it because now I'm thinking is Alistair. I can't think of his name. Anyway, the fellow who runs, it starts with an A. Pridewind. It was great working with him at the start of the launch of the game. He reached out to me about helping them build their tier lists, and I was really happy to do it because the accuracy really mattered to me at a time when people were putting out just awful tier lists. They were, like so bad. And so I liked that this guy wanted to get it right, and so I was like, yeah, man, of course I'll help you. Like, happy to do it. And they've really maintained the quality throughout as well, I think. Let's see. Oh, and Triv, you sent me a picture earlier or something. Let me see what that was. Oh, he might be gone by now, but here's me after an 18-question streak on trivia quiz. Now I don't see anything. Wait, I don't think you ever sent it. Let's see here. Sorry, guys. Guild leadership for just one more second. Answering some DMs. Here we go. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I am back, friends. Thank you. Just had to do some Analytica GME type stuff. Let me get rid of this here. BRB. Wow, Antilar, that's it. Thank you. That is his name. Mythic Thorin was your first mythic. Goodness. That's huge. I forgot we were doing, it's just so funny to see Copper here. Oh my gosh,
sword
that's funny.
drawn.
I forgot we were doing Wilder Tower for a second, and I was like, what is he doing? Okay, oh my god, we only need 500 more. I need to buy 5 copies of Arden, or pull 1 fucking copy. 1 copy. Ugh, it's been forever, too. I've had 7 Ardens for like a month, guys. Well, at least 2 weeks. Feels like a month. Humph. I should quit pulling all these envelopes that I get and actually, like, be mildly patient with it. How is our Arcane Lab looking this week? Let's see. Oh, we're on. Oh, I didn't remember being here. Okay. Wonder if this team is just terrible. I think actually it was going pretty good, and I just needed time and focus, or is this just a total? Either that or it's a totally lost cause. These are good ones. These are good crests. The Entwined Fury is one that I like to use that I haven't heard people talk about a lot, but I think it's a very good one. Lasting Shield. I've never noticed your hero in this. This is a new place to see our avatar. I'll have to grab some screens there of my the main with the top hat. It's a because that's like a different look for my Beast global. My Beauty and the Beast thing I got going on here. This is a different look for him. It's like a different angle or something. Curious what the top hat looks like. Okay, Lasting Shield. That's not really helpful. I mean, it's good, but it's not what I'm talking about. Rebound Shield is a good one. When allied heroes' shields are weakened from attacks, their attacker receives true damage equal to 30% of the lost shield value. That's really pretty good. If you got a shield up, then 30% of your incoming damage goes back at them as true damage. Fuck yeah. Entwined Fury is, I think, just so great because the teams that work here are Iron, Arden type of team, you know. Carolina tends to be the best sort of way to grind down in the bonus levels of Arcane Labyrinth without dying. You need a lot of control anyway, so I find that Entwined Fury is quite good. Conquer is kind of a... It's super bomb, but it's a little bit of desperation kind of thing.
but it's a very good offensive one. Doubling the haste if you're stacking haste is great, of course. Titanic Might, this one's kind of weird. I don't really quite know exactly. Based on allied heroes' max HP, their attack is increased by 1% and physical defense by 2.5% during battle. It's just not written very well, right? I think it's really good, but it's kind of hard to tell what they're saying. This one I've always liked, although there are better ones. It's not a bad one. 5 seconds into a battle marks 2 enemy heroes who currently have the lowest HP. So 5 seconds into a battle, whatever 2 enemies have the lowest HP, they become like bonus targets. And when you hit them, you suddenly get 60 attack speed for 3 seconds. I believe until they die. So whoever those 2 heroes are, or yeah, whoever those 2 enemies are, suddenly become the like super bonus ones you want to aim for. Which makes me think of a scene from The Swan Princess. I cannot believe that's where my head went, but that is what it made me think of, which is really cool. Okay, I haven't thought of that movie in 10 years. Or 25, 30. Showcase increases HP by 10% up to 100% for every crest the allies have. I remember grabbing this as like one of the last ones of an option I think after I killed the boss maybe even. But once you've got, you know, 7 crests, this one looks pretty decent. So, but even with all of this, without like Do or Die, which is the one that makes you immune to damage right off for the first 25 seconds of battle, without something like that, I don't think that my global free play account has much hope of surviving in the bonus rounds. But this actually is, well, I don't want to speak out of turn. This is like kind of a softball of a team to get, so we might be able to make a little progress here. Let's find out. Right? It's a great movie, Christina. You remember when they're shooting, they make the prince's staff all dress up in outfits like as different animals, and they're shooting arrows with like dusted paint on them at the staff running around in the courtyard, and they're like shooting them dressed as ducks and stuff. It's really funny. It's a song. It's like a good song too. Oh man, I can't imagine how hard that is in French, Billy. That makes a lot of sense, dude. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so... got our... Man, it would be so nice if we had that extra Arden. I think that's part of why I saved this one. But really, we should just play through it again. It's just not gonna happen. Let's use...
Quite a tough
Let's use
fight.
heroes that we wouldn't normally use. We have so much HP though, we might need to start. Let's
Come
use
on,
heroes that I wouldn't
you'll need my
normally
spear.
use. And
Let's go take it to.
Time
try
for work
to
again.
grind them down a bit. Okay. Now we can.
By the title of
The world has the what?
You're not.
Yeah.
New foes, new challenges.
It's like we don't have to kind of lock it down DPS that we need. Don't have it.
Potions for sale. Buy 4, get.
The world has its own rules.
Yeah, valiant fucking efforts, but it's gonna be a lot of almost. I can tell already. It was I mean, that really wasn't bad. Okay. Out of here. Start this sucker over. That might be the song they sing during that scene, Christina, actually. That might go on during it, like as part of it. Not the whole thing, but... Because doesn't that song go on as they like grow up? Like from little to big? I don't know, I can't remember. It's been too long. But that is a great song, yeah. How many people hit 20? Oh my god, S1's crazy. Oh no, not that many. Huh, only 34. That's really not that many. Love it. We've got the top 3 though. How great is that? X coming through big. Couple of them. That's great. Wow, X is laying it down. They went hard. Oof, throwing down the gauntlet. Analytica X, big week for them. I love it. Good for Evelyn. And she's on top. How great is that? The GM. She's been doing great for us. Proud of her. It keeps setting me to 14 automatically. That's weird. Okay, let me take Corin out of there for sure. Don't need that. He was kind of a filler guy, but well, I guess at this point though. I haven't really used Florabelle much. So I don't know what kind of useful she could be. I guess it doesn't hurt to find out. Although Corin can protect people. I'll take Florabelle just to find out. Suppose. Yeah, why don't we? Okay. Alright, so I now entreat you all to... Yeah, it might be later. Yeah, I agree, Christina. I treat you all to DangerGrey's Arcane Labyrinth. So I'm just going to talk through this as best I can, and hopefully we can... Alright, this is a good thing to start with. Hopefully by the end of it, I will have talked through a lot of what works. So the most important thing to know about Arcane Labyrinth... The most important thing to know about Arcane Labyrinth is that the best time to do it is right after resets on Sunday, which is tomorrow. So about 28, 27 hours from right now. Tomorrow's reset would be the ideal time because it's the weekly reset, and at the weekly reset, all the Arcane Labyrinth scores reset. So what that means is if you don't make it to floor 20, it will serve as a tiebreaker whatever floor you do make it to. So there's a lot of incentive if you're only a player that's going to get to floor 16 or 17 or 18, like floor 17 or 18 would be a really good run probably for me on this account as a free player, as a total fully free to play on global servers. That's a good run. I mean, if you got the perfect set of crests and whatever, like, you know, maybe you could go to 20. I'm sure that it's possible, even with where I'm at now. But 17 or 18 is a good optimistic run, because then, you know, that accounts for the fact that you may end up running into one of these teams of like all Carolina or all Sylvina or something that's just really impossibly hard can always happen and just kill the run right there. Because even on a totally whaled out account, sometimes those are impossible to get through. So, assuming that you want to put yourself in the best position possible, you want to start your Arcane Lab runs right at the weekly reset, because then if you get to floor 17, you will be ahead of everybody else that finishes on floor 17 for the whole rest of the week. It's a big advantage to have. That said, we're doing this obviously at the end of the week, so this is more about teaching you guys. I'm gonna turn this into a video as well. So when you start your run right off the bat here, you've got I think this is a little weird. It's the only time you don't get to pick your reward is this first reward. Just kind of odd to me because we get to pick it the rest of the time. But because you don't get to pick your first reward, you need to make sure that the first one you get is something you want. You don't want a lot of the different relics that you might get stuck with later on and then you have to deal with. But at the start here, you want to reset if you don't get something you definitely want. However, in this case, pure crystal, we'll take it. That's nothing wrong with getting a bunch of crystals. Our main team that we're going to use is, or that I'm going to use anyway, is an AoE kind of hybrid here. So, as you guys know, I'm still one copy away from getting stars on my Arden, which is impossibly frustrating. However, that's where we're at. We're still going to use him, though. And we're going to use Odie and
who else needs a little pick-me-up?
So, with this Mauler and Wilders setup here, we can burn things down pretty dang quick. And even add Star Shard to it to speed it up a little bit more.
of experience, a bit of luck.
Haste, one of the best relics you can get. Really happy to take it. Same as with that first one, if you don't get a good option early on here for the second or third or even after 4, it definitely behooves you to reset before you get in deep with relics you don't want. The primary strategy that I'm going to be able to teach you guys to be well-rounded in Arcane Labyrinth is to focus on getting one relic as high as you possibly can. Because once you get this relic up, so the relics and crests, I always switch these up, by the way. I'll probably do it during this video. But we want to... Relics are these guys here, and every 2 relics, you earn a crest. So you want to get one relic as high as possible, is what I was just saying, is the primary strat that is going to make it a well-rounded approach no matter what you end up with. Because the higher that you have one relic, whatever your highest relic is, the number of it, increases the odds of pulling the harder to get crests. I think once you hit 6 relics is when you start getting the good odds on the epic crests, the yellow ones, which are the ones that you want / need in order to be able to advance well and get to floor 20. You're going to need at least a couple of those crests unless you're a mega whale and get the absolute perfect elite crests and rare crests. So in order to get as many of those yellow epic crests as you can, you want to get one of your relics as high as possible as soon as possible. Ideally pulling only one relic the whole first 6 floors or whatever, so that you open up your chances of getting those really good crests right away. Also, you want to aim for the strategy ones, which I'll point out when we see one, because they're another way to increase your chances of that is to add a 4th crest, but I'm getting a little ahead of myself there. So, but usually you can pick between 3 crests, and there's a way to roll an extra if you complete a challenge where then you'll get to pull from 4 crests. Hopefully we'll see that. Anyway, you want to get one of these as high as possible rather than spreading them out. So, I don't love either of these. This one's okay enough for us to not totally just scrap the run.
Forest wisdom.
From here, we could go to Fitz's store and buy things with 150 crystals. I would maybe usually choose that. However, because this is a strategy challenge, like I was just saying, we want to get strategy challenges when we can, and because it's a Swiftblade, which is not the worst relic, there are... But the only better ones than Swiftblade, I would say, are Haste and the Raw Attack. The Guard is also very good, but at the same time, Guard doesn't do enough to protect you in the late stages to keep you from dying without also having other things. So that, to me, diminishes the value of the Guard relics a bit. It is still a good one. Another one that can be good is the Potential. You can't see it unless you have it. That's weird. But you have to have a bunch of it for it to work. Anyway, we're going to try this. But Fitz wouldn't be a bad choice there. Battle technique, defeat all enemies to win. It's a strategy challenge. Weird, defeat all enemies to win. I mean, yeah, right?
Every sword is a witness.
Oh, okay, hold on. So strategy challenge just means that what? There's a fucking wall? Is that all that meant? I see. Well, in that case, we're probably going to restart. So strategy challenge just means that there's something different about it, like there was the wall there, or sometimes it can mean that there's 3 enemies instead of 5 or whatever. I was confusing strategy challenge with the one where you get an actual bonus reward. But since that is... Well, I guess let's see what happens here. Unless we get something really great right here. I'm going to restart it. Guess we can see where it goes, though, for a minute.
Every sword is a witness.
Yeah, these are all pretty terrible, so I would reset that. Conquer, like I said, is not bad. Also, Furious Attack, I think, can be decent if you get a bunch of other crests that help this out. So if you get other ones that are based on crits, this can be used really well. So your first 5 normal attacks from every ally, each ally's first 5 normal attacks are guaranteed crit strikes. There are enough crests that build off of crits that you can do a lot with this, and it can be extremely devastating if you stack it right. It's a good one to be aware of, but by itself, it is not necessarily that influential. I'm going to restart this run, though, because I want to get somewhere. Okay, so powerful enemy, double your rewards. Sometimes there can be like an extra bonus thing. I forget what it looks like. We'll see it. We'll know when we see it. And this is guard. So, but anyway, we're gonna start over again here real quick. Make sure you're on difficulty 15. Guard. As a first one, when I can just reset it and reset it until I get something I really want, I'm just going to reset it until I get either attack or haste or maybe crystals. Because we can reset as many times as we want. Potential is the one I was saying can be good if you get a whole bunch of it. So we'll see what we can do with this. It restores 20 energy after your hero ults. So if you get a bunch, and like I said before, we do want to be ideally stacking up one relic a whole bunch. So if you can make potential the one that you stack, that can be extremely efficient.
Every sword is a witness.
Especially when you're building with, you know, high DPS teams like Odie and Arden and Carolina, if you have her. Normally, I advise to always take res potions anytime you can, because they are just so effective. But getting res potions here and removing them from the store, honestly, that's not bad, because removing them from the store means that you're only putting in offensive things to the store. And I've always advised to take res potions, but now that we're all able to get through it pretty much every time, they have a little bit less value than they used to, because when you're taking res potions, you're sacrificing offense to do so. And where res potions come into play now, of course, is if you need to kill a team with 2 runs at it, like we were trying to do, you know, when we came into this. What do you mean is what easier when you spend? Philly, is what easier when you spend? And Ruble, what was my AFK Arena questions? I can't even right now, man. I'm sorry, I'm in mode. I'll have to ask you another time. I wanted to figure out the Dragon Forge trials. I was trying to figure out how to beat my Dragon Forge trials, but I'm doing this right now. Thanks for coming back though, Rubes. I took the attack one there instead of stacking potential and already kind of regretting it. The only one that I would have done that for was attack. But again, I said earlier that potential is only good if you stack it up. So really we should have gone for the potential because we'd also have gotten a chance at a crest there. Oh good. Here we go.
Every sword is a witness.
Fierce Shield, Power Drum, Shattering Guts. Fierce Shield's not bad. Okay, can do better, but worth 25. Yeah, probably. Would have been better with Fierce Shield. There was a bonus on that, defeat the 3 blah 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 blah, and I missed it. It was a weird one. It's one I've never seen before, so I can't even tell you what it was, but I guess we didn't get it, although I kind of thought we did. You distracted me, Ruble. My mind was elsewhere for a second, or I would have been all over that.
Wisdom.
Typical. Here's Fierce Shield again, but we also have Mauler Fang, and with the team I'm running right now, I'm inclined towards Mauler Fang. I'm gonna take Fierce Shield because we're running the high potential, so they're hopefully gonna be ulting more. Strategy challenge and fortitude. I definitely like fortitude over warmth. Beat the enemies promptly to win, or brace for the arrival of 3 more reinforced enemies at 30 seconds. I think that's what it was on the last one too. So these aren't actual bonuses, they're just like little details about the fight.
Forest wisdom.
And that's why we're not getting extra rewards for them. Double your rewards on potential. I love it. All right, so now we're about to hit into that zone I was talking about earlier, where we get 6 of a relic, and then you start to be eligible for the epic crests, which is like money. That's what you want. And now what we want is a crest that can double our potential relic, which will be really big if we can grab that too. Art of Protection. Reduces allied heroes' damage received by 5% every time they cast their ultimate, up to 10 stacks. That sounds good. We'll take that for sure. Especially because it's every time they cast their ultimate. And again, we're stacking up potential. It's great. So In the room, obtain 20% of the owned crystals. Is that going to eventually be able to buy me one of these is the real question. Maybe, but not guaranteed, and it's attack. If it was something else, I might have gone for it, but... Oh, here we go. Here's a blessing. Oh, and it's going to... Oh, okay, this is what I wanted earlier. Gain slot ×1 in crest activation. That's what we wanted. So, defeat at least one enemy hero within 10 seconds. Participation rewards soul blessing. So this will give us 4 crests to pick from every time we pick a crest now. I didn't see how many times we have, how many chances we have to complete this successfully. Usually it shows that. But hopefully we can just do it the first try and it won't matter. 10 seconds, let's go. Come on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Cake. Cake. Cool.
A bit of experience, a bit of luck.
Okay, 1 extra slot now. Could reset this, but I think damage resistance is a pretty good one. It means immunity to damage for any damage over 20% of their max HP, and it can be used every 2 seconds. So anytime they take a big chunk of damage, it's resisted, and that's, to me, that's really useful. So we're gonna stick with that for now. Oof, haste or spend it. We're only gonna be able to buy 1 if we go to Fitz, but haste is gonna, you know, what's the word? It'll like murky the. It's gonna water down our relics because now we're gonna have 4 different kinds instead of just the 3. Kind of a tough call. We'd only be able to buy 1 thing from Fitz, like I said. But the haste isn't gonna do a lot for us. So maybe I'll go to Fitz. I don't know. There's not really a bad choice there because haste is a good one. Or 1 out of 3 random relics. Or vanquish. This is cheaper, but yes, more potential. Onwards. Blitz tactic. Okay, so once again, I don't know. At 30 seconds, 3 more reinforced enemies. Yuck. All right, well, let's not find out. I'd still like to get Entwined Fury for sure this round. That would be a nice compliment to what we have going on already. Nice. Got 2 more of that. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, okay, okay. Oh man, these are all good, but Reaping Magic is definitely what we want here. This one is a brilliant, brilliant piece. Immediately defeated once their HP gets below 25%. That's so helpful. If you can combine this with the one that takes them down by a bunch of HP at the start of a fight, that's the dream. Increases crit damage by 5% for allied heroes when a crit strike occurs, up to 10 stacks. So now, see, Fiery Hammer combined, what did I say earlier about how that one where you get your first 5 normal hits are crits? if you did that, suddenly your crit damage would be up 25% right at the start of the fight. Still not nearly as good as this, but not bad. Rebound shield can be very, very good. It's one of the ones that people are using in these shielding metas, which there's, I think, at least a couple of videos people have made about it. It's the main sort of quote-unquote meta or guide that's going around right now is a strat where people are combining rebound shield with chaining shield and something else, verdict shield, something. I will look it up at some point after this run, maybe. But it's based on true damage, right? So true damage can be a really good way to secure damage against these insanely strong teams at the end of the labyrinth, the bonus rounds. True damage based on shielding or whatever you need to get it from you can see why it would be effective against these extremely strong opponents. True damage is kind of where it's at. Reaping magic it is. Okay. Hey, more potential. Double your rewards.
Every sword is a witness.
But there's no more crests for that, so we do need to keep that in mind. That is a downside, but it was better than the other option for sure. But that's the significance of these little star things over it. It just 2 out of 4, 1 out of 2. You only get, well, like it says here, you activate a crest when you've gathered 2, 4, 6, or 8 relics of the same type. But once you hit 8, you still get the bonus stats. Like we're getting 220 energy for every ultimate, and ideally we can grab one of these crests that'll double this. That's going to be huge. They can almost be chain ulting. It's going to be sick.
Every sword is a witness.
Okay, at least we've got crystals to reset stuff later. Defeat enemies to get the relic potential. No, we're gonna go with this because chances for crests, like I said. Oop. Iron down.
By the title of the swordsman.
Everyone must pay a price.
Let's drop Odie for now.
New foes, new challenges. The world has its own rules.
Here going down quickly as well.
Potions for sale. Buy 4, get 1 free.
Every sword is a witness.
Okay, and finally, gosh, do we only have a couple of... How many crests do we have? Art of Protection... Oh wow, Twilight Protection is huge. When one of the allied heroes takes a fatal blow, they become immune to that damage as well as any physical or magic damage for the next 5 seconds. Additionally, the hero recovers... Yep. Okay, so we'll take that. And then we will try to replace it again. Immunity shield. All allies are immune to the fatal blow and gain a shield equal to 30% of max HP for 5 seconds. This effect can be triggered up to 3 times each battle. Yes, please. Massive. Immunity shield is huge. Okay, there's no way I'm getting rid of immunity shield. So now we can start looking at, I don't know, damage resistance, I guess. Or this one's really good though because it's every time they cast an ult. So let's just see what we can get for damage resistance. Let's just see because we've got stuff to spend. Reaching Fire, Energy, Divine Soldier. Yeah, no, keep crests. Okay. Might, Divine Soldier, Fiery Dash, keep crests. Damage resistance. It really doesn't often go outside of its type, but it does happen. Just not a lot. So damage resistance. It's the last time here, it looks like. Oh well. All right, whatever. Moving on. I was hoping to double our thing, but it never happened. But that's okay. We do have actually a pretty good collection of crests here. If only this had been one of these, then maybe we would have a chance at one more crest. And if that one more crest had doubled our potential, then we'd really be in business because of the other way that our other crests are built around every time we ult. That could get pretty nuts. It already is pretty nuts, so we'll see. We shall see what we have built here. I don't think there's enough protections, unfortunately. I'm afraid that if this was my PTR team, we would definitely get to 20 floors, I think, with this build. But because we're dealing with, you know, a fresh global free-to-play account, I'm not so sure, but we'll see. Does not need to be here. He doesn't need to be here. All right, yeah, what am I doing? Hold on. This is a single target fight. This is why we brought Merrily.
What a tough fight.
And ditch that. Bring him in. Do it like this, and then we'll add. I don't know. Maybe yeah.
Let's go take it to him.
Yeah, this makes sense. Okay. Cool. I'm excited to try putting Rowan in with Coco and how many ults they're going to get and all the damage reduction that's going to cause, plus Coco's damage reduction. I think we might actually be able to get somewhere. All right, Zoth, sounds good, man. Thanks for coming.
A bit of experience, a bit of luck.
Couple of swift blades, okay. Impact armor, impact spear. Oh no, we don't have enough to reset it. Oh well. What do we got here? Impact armor reduces the damage allied heroes receive from enemies on the enemy side of the battlefield. That's not a bad one. Impact spear, 25% more damage to enemies on the enemy side of the battlefield. Also not a bad one. We might actually end up needing that. But yeah, what do we got right here? Hold on, what do we got? We got yeah, I mean, we really don't have a lot of attack boosts. This might actually be more beneficial than this, given what we have, frankly. I'm gonna take Impact Spear, actually. I didn't even think about the fact that our attack might be kind of low. We might not be able to do this even as things are. We'll see. Forgot about we don't have any offensive crests. We're definitely kind of short on crests, unfortunately. Sometimes we get a bunch, but not this round. But that's okay, because we have good ones. Okay, at least it's not a bunch of the same thing. That's good. That's a good start here. It's looking good.
New foes, new challenges.
By the title of the swordsman.
And let me just see what this looks like. Starting off here. We cannot have Coco go down like that. What if we drop him and put in Rowan, like I said? Yeah. Maybe we tank it and throw in
The world has its own rules.
Arden. Drop Shakir and put Smokey back in.
Time for work again.
Or Odie.
Who else needs a little pick-me-up?
Let's see what this does. Yeah. Oof, down right away, huh? Alright, let's put him in the back then. Yeah, unfortunately, Arden's just so weak, man. Oof, no. Better with the first one. Okay, well, fuck.
The world
Alright, fine.
needs balance.
So
New foes, new
yeah, see, this is what I was afraid of when I said earlier. Like, I was really hoping that Arden would. But you know what? We can hang on to this and come back to it tomorrow if we need to, actually. If we can't make this work, I may very well do that. Because it's such a good setup, I think, for some victories if we play it right. take off the 2x for sure. I would definitely recommend doing that when you get down to these boss battles and it's time for you to really need to, or that can just happen. Well, fuck. It was going really well. God damn it. Shit. Easy come, easy go, right? Yikes.
Everyone.
Potions for sale.
Time for work again.
You're not even worth getting up for.
Damn.
The world has its own rules.
Oof. Yeah, it just keeps shooting it right down the middle there. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have the control, but this would have been a really great run for someone that has a good control team in place. So, you get the idea, and I'm gonna leave it here for now and come back to it tomorrow, I think, and see if I can add anything. Maybe we can get that art in between now and then. So. All right, let's push Supreme Arena for a minute. And then we're gonna switch over to PTR.
The razor points will show that I walk the path of the blade.
Actually, first let's do Dura Trials.
Right down the center.
Fable.
A great victory, the glory of which belongs to each and every warrior.
Right down the center.
Preserve balance. Maintain harmony.
Frenzied blade! Storm!
Another victory to my name.
I'll rip you to shreds!
Cooperative treasure? I guess that means it's because everyone needs to live.
How weak!
Don't worry, your delivery's coming up.
Come out, my servant, and fight for me. Well, victory is deserved.
Beautiful. Nice. Those are all great ones. Very good, very good. Okay, cool. Well, let's see if we upped some charms, hopefully.
The razor points will show that
I do
walk
wish
the path
that
of the blade.
charms were active in Arcane Lab. I think it would make it more fun. I was surprised to see that they weren't. I think it'd be a good environment for them, too. I guess they'd have to tweak it, though,
Hey,
but
you all
I don't
right?
see why not.
Be more careful.
All right. Big ups for Smokey. He got a big upgrade this week since now that he's Mythic Plus and he's got these. That's huge.
Wow! My favorite!
Still nothing for Coco, huh? It's a bummer.
Inventory, shipments, deliveries. Am I missing anything? Oh yes, gifts for my customer.
Perfect. Balance.
Top middle. Haha, yes. All right. At least some progress there for him. Damien reaches epic. And Ewan reaches epic. All right. Oh, and Granny reaches my first legendary on this account, I think. My goodness. Of all the ones. Jeez, man.
Mystery
Ain't
is
that the
most
way?
beautiful thing a girl could wear. It's more charming than anything else, don't you think?
All right. Hmm. Rewards go up. Where at? Here we are. 1,500. That's what I thought. That's it though. They just, I mean, I guess 40 arena coins, but not a lot.
I'm right over here.
Nice. We took out the Valor right away.
Your delivery's coming up.
If you guys didn't notice, the difference between this week's Supreme Arena and last is that instead of needing to control in the middle one, you needed to deal a high single target damage to boost the morale. So that's why my control team moved over to 3. Easy peasy.
Come on. You'll need my spear.
You're not even worth.
New foe!
The world needs balance.
We'll go for him. Oh no, Vala. Nice. We'll go for Vala with Sylve, who's protected by Thorin. And then we're swapping the Rowan with my Raynor. Actually, it might be better to protect Raynor, given his long-standing CC and the fact that she'll probably die anyway. Yeah, let's do that. Well, of course, yeah, no, let's do that. Ah! Aha! Nice, was able to get it. Vala targeting the Raynor with Thorin in front of it. Perfect.
Potions for sale. Buy 4.
You're not even worth getting up for.
Yeah, that ought to do it.
I'll rip you to shreds!
Damn. Yeah, should have gone and protected Sylve maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure we had enough to push that. They just have the levels on us on this one.
Thunder, lightning.
Eh. Always be reaching. That's me. Should you upgrade him? Oh, I don't know about that. Yeah, no, he doesn't have a lot of uses this season, to be honest with you. Especially if you're 19 copies away, I'd probably focus on other maulers. But, like, if you're like me, you know, you've got... Entendre to build, maybe, and a variety of things that probably need built, right? Let me think what else I'm building. I wouldn't prioritize him, AJ.
Time for work again.
We're gonna go Star Shard because there's a Huon, and we're gonna go Chains because I went Star Shard, and we're gonna go. This one doesn't really matter. Yeah, he doesn't exactly, Christina. He doesn't need the Ascension to be useful. That's exactly it.
Quick! More earth!
I'll rip you to shreds!
Ayo, light it up. Let's go. Come on now. That was ferocious. That was a cool fight. Unfortunately, I don't know if this one has the same kind of ohm. Sad. Oh well. All right, that's all that I got in me for this account. I can't bring myself to push on SA anymore here, and it just doesn't matter. I think we did the. Yeah, we did everything over here. Besides pushing AFK stages up to 655, which I will do, but probably like this evening or something. For charms, for that next charm level up. Okay, so let's swap accounts. Whoops. Whoops. Ooh, we're so close to that first 360. Oh yeah, that's probably the best one, Billy. Yep, that's probably the best one to get M+. And it's the best hero to do as your first 3-star. That's the best hero to go up to +10 on. To start off with right now would be Odie.
Oh.
Eddie. My man Eddie. Edward Odin. Yeah, if you take Eddie up to +10, you will be doing yourself a huge, huge service. That is, you can't go wrong there. Okay. Back onto the main account. Let's settle into this beautiful, beautiful situation.
Perfect. Balance.
You know, guys, something I've been thinking about doing is 3-starring my Rainer. Like, I use him so much. It's really kind of silly that he's not. On this account, that is. Especially when I have more than enough. I have a lot, really.
I'm so tired.
Another one that I would consider would be Carolina.
I don't even have a way
Thought about doing
melt.
Cass,
Have you ever wondered why some things can float
but
in the air?
I don't remember
My
how
32nd
effective people
academic
decided that
thesis,
is right now.
The magical composition of levitation will tell you everything. You should read it.
Aside from them, there's not that many that really don't, that can benefit from it that don't have it. So it really, I do think doing Rainer is the right move here for where I'm at. Plus, I friggin' love the guy, right? I mean, we all know I use him to death, so...
Perfect. Balance.
Yeah, I think it'll help my arena a bunch too, because it's that, you know, I'm always doing my Navy Wolf seal, but without without the damage reduction for Shakir. I never have that. I've never had it. I probably should have done him a long time ago, to be honest with you. Let's just do it. You only live once, right? Woohoo, baby! Yeah. Wow. Just like that. Man. Okay. Wow. That felt good. Cool. No, Paragon is this, is the blue here.
What's up?
Paragon is down here. So she's Paragon 1, and in order to unlock Paragon 2, you see, I need to get 20 heroes to Paragon 1 to get Paragon 2. And then you need to have enough of that hero. So I have 2 Paragon heroes on this account, which is fully free to play and about to hit 15 months old. Did we do all of our attacks on Crystal Beetle on that other account? I think we did. I remember we did it at the start, huh? Okay, because I'm like, that would be an easy way to get some. Not on the current map. Oh, I see. You have to go to. We did. Okay. Wow, Zebo! Hey, good for him. I love that. Zebo at 30. Man, wailing out. Pretty cool with a 37 mil base, though, huh? Because Showmaker's got 44. This guy's got 43. Zebo's doing it with 37, man. That's great. This guy's doing it with a 52 mil base. Damn, I don't know if I've even seen that high. Holy wow. 52? My God. I think that's higher than... Yeah, it is, because we were just looking at... That's got to be like all Paragon 4s. We were just looking at like Seraph from S1. Our Analytica whales are like 47-ish, you know. What's Kawhi? Kawhi's 42. He's a super whale. 52 mil base. Oh my God. Dang. So anyway, Billy, the the stars are the EX weapon, right? The
a little dark,
this here.
Don't worry, souls burn bright.
When you reach M+ with a hero, you can unlock their EX, and then you use. Oh God, I didn't mean to do that. And then at 0, it's just 1 star. Once they hit M+, they just get a star just for unlocking it.
A little
like this.
Dark, Don't worry, souls burn bright.
And then...
May the glorious rippling flames bless you, my traveler.
Yep. Ascend to Mythic Plus to unlock exclusive equipment.
And once you build it to +5, that's 2 stars, and then 3 stars is the +10, which is like the sweet spot for almost everything. Going beyond that is like excessive in most cases, especially for a free-to-play.
The world has its own rules.
What kind of treasure awaits us today?
You'll get what's coming to you!
Preserve balance. Maintain harmony.
Vala is just so stupid.
Another victory to my name.
Yes, it is, honey. She's just so crazy good. It's crazy how useful she is. It's really wild. What's this guy think he's doing? Get out of my face, bro. Hell no. You're not about to challenge me. Get the fuck out. Absolutely not. Ooh, let's use my new 3-star Rainer. That's really exciting. I love it. Okay. And I don't mind using her here, I think. Using Hugh in here, I think. What else could we use? Could use Vala, huh? Alright, let's do it. Let's try using Vala here.
Silence.
Right down the center.
Perfection needs no emphasis.
Keep Selena on her toes here. Oh, and I had that Damien built too. I forgot we got Damien built, and now he's like super crazy good.
Everyone must pay a price.
What kind of treasure awaits us today?
Try it with Damien.
Right down the center.
Oh wow, that's it's my pleasure, Billy. No worries, man. Come by anytime. Yes, that is what you'll bring to 10 on Odie. Correct. His EX. It'll take 150 of the blue coins and then 75 of the gold ones. The essence. So it'll take 150 title essence. Oh, there's not in here. Okay, well, anyway, it'll take 150 of the blue ones of these, the keys, and then 75 of the temporal essence, these gold ones. 75 of these.
Check out my latest invention.
What kind of treasure awaits us today?
Present. Your command?
How weak.
Hmm. Wow.
Right down the center.
Wow.
How weak.
Did I just... Was that Igor just... Let me see this. Huh. Yeah, I guess my Shakir just, like, undressed him. That was really good.
Right down the center.
You'll get what's coming to you!
Oof. Note to self, don't let Mark go on Igor. It's really dangerous. It ruins the Vala. Okay, fair enough. I'm not even sure how that happened. Okay, my friends, well, I see that our numbers have dwindled, which is fine. We had a really lovely stream today, but I'm going to call it and work on some of the YouTube videos that I owe you guys, frankly. And I'll see everybody tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. PST, just as we were online this morning at 9 a.m. Bright and early, 9 a.m. Pacific. Right here on AFK with DangerGrey.